Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Earth to Doppio, Earth to Doppio. The dopiest dope. Ah! Merry Christmas. I completely messed up again. Can you believe it? Like 20 days in a row. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I can't believe it. You can't hear me? What? Okay, wait. Is the volume too loud? Okay, wait. I'm nervous. This is the most nervous I've been since debuting, actually. You can't hear? You can't hear me? Thank you very much, Vaporwing and Nightlock for the super chats. You can hear you. You can. Okay. Thank you. Phew. Oh. Happy birthday, Jesus. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Carol. BGM's kind of loud still. Okay, let me turn the BGM down even more. Alright, how's this? We're going to be having the BGM on. Let me lower the BGM a little bit. Raise this. Alright, how's this? Breathe. I'm trying here. I'm nervous. Really nervous, but Merry Christmas. Hello. My name is Doppio Dropscythe, and we're gonna be spending Christmas together. Yeah? BGM's good? Thank goodness. Okay. Alright. So, the reason why I was taking a while to start was because for the past hour and a half, well, I woke up about an hour and a half ago, so I had to postpone the stream for a little bit, right? Because, I just woke up. It takes at least an hour to figure out how to set up this whole streaming mumbo jumbo technology, you know? So now that I have, I'm here, and I'm here to say Merry Christmas, and I'm here to say hi, and I'm here to say hey, and I'm here to say, yo, let's spend Christmas together. Merry Christmas, Doppio, you got this. Thank you, Alley Cat. I'll try my best. Okay, but I wanted to do something a little bit special, so I wanted to set something up by going outside, and oh well, you'll see. Looking forward to seeing what kind of story this is. It's a classic. So classic it is that it's in the public domain. Public domain means that it's like a book that's over like 100 years old. So we're going to be telling a tale that's as old as at least 100 years ago. Can you believe it? It's a story from at least 100 years ago. That's generations and generations and generations of people. But it's something that has stood the test of time. I want to stand the test of time with you, you know? How many memories can we make that can last longer than 100 years? I don't know. I don't even know how to count up to 100. Okay, no, I do. But I don't know how to count up to 100 really quickly. Like, it would take me at least 100 seconds. And that's way too long. Thank you, Sonum, for the super chat. So yeah, the book that we're going to be reading is called A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens. Which is really old. I'm sure that many of you have seen this book play out in movies and stuff. It always gets remade into like little cartoons or little movies. So it's a classic. It's a classic. Yeah. So we're going to be reading a story, and afterwards, after the story, we're going to be talking a little bit and then going through all the super chats that I had missed over the past who knows how long. But we're going to be reading all of them. So this is going to be a very long Christmas reading. Doppio talking lots and lots and lots and lots. But I still want to talk to Chad and stuff, even though I'll be reading the story. So what I'll be doing is that every few pages or so, maybe after every chapter, I'm not sure if there are chapters, but if there are chapters, or maybe like every 10 pages, we just go through the story. I mean, we just talk about it a little bit and be like, hey, what do you guys think? What do you think about that? How you feeling about that? How you feeling about that? Okay. Okay. So yeah, and after we read, we're going to be going straight into like reading super chats. So hopefully you enjoy. There's 5 chapters. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be the Dropscythe book club. That's right, we're gonna be the Dropscythe book club. Okay. Now then, if I go here. Oh, okay. Good, it's working. Good, it's working. Okay, so as you can see, I went out to the middle of town, and found this place where they had like this big Christmas tree. And it's kind of cold. It's a little bit cold. But it's worth it. For the ambiance. Everybody loves ambiance, right? And we also have this special edition Christmas Carol book. Let me just take a, wait. It's by, the person who made this one, is, hold on. Well, it's, hold on, I'm finding it. Don't worry, guys. I got it. I just have to look at my handy dandy stream assets. Oh, of course, it's by @CSV1106, who had very much saved me by making this in the nick of time, or else I wouldn't have a book. Yeah, and then I would have had to recite the story by memory. And my memory's awful, so, you know, let's all take a moment to thank CSV1106 for giving us a book to read. Yeah. Also, to increase the ambiance, what I did was, I got a bunch of firewood. Well, I found as much wood as I could, and I started burning it in the middle of town. Is it a crime? Maybe. But if it's for the ambiance, it's okay. Will you see it? No. Will you feel it? Hopefully. But can you hear it? If you can hear it, then that's the ambiance that I need. Arsonist Pio, I'm not an arsonist. I'm what you call a holiday specialist. I'm an astician. I'm an aestician. That's right. You can call me Doppio Aestician Dropscythe. Yeah. Doppio Aestician Dropscythe. Oh, actually, speaking of, what do you call that? What do you call like a set of words that's abbreviations. Okay, speaking of abbreviations of Doppio Aestician Dropscythe, yesterday, or rather, this early morning, we had our first Doppio After Dark, where we played Omori. We're going back to jail? No way, we're not going back to jail. Who could arrest me on Christmas? Right. So, we played Omori yesterday, and it was really nice. It was really nice. We had a really low chill Doppio. So if you want to hear a low chill Doppio doing low chill things, then you know, Omori there. Duke of Discipline, ah yes, fire outside of a house. If it's in the middle of a place and it's not going to burn anything, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It has to be fine. It was cozy? Oh yeah. Omori was good? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, happy to hear that. Happy to hear that for all the people who like a cozy time. So hopefully we'll be doing another Doppio After Dark soon. Maybe tonight, and we'll continue Omori, or maybe we'll play more Minecraft. Who knows? Who knows? We'll figure it out. What if a tree catches fire? Well, if a tree catches fire, then that just means that my Christmas spirit is burning even brighter, and we'll have even more fire for the firewood. And the ambiance will be even greater. So. I'm not saying we should wish for the fire to start catching things like trees, or especially this Christmas tree here. But as long as the fire doesn't catch onto our book, we'll be A-okay. Huh? Don't worry, Doppio, you got a fire pit permit. Yes! Yes! Yeah, you heard that? You heard that? We have a fire pit permit. We've got a fire pit permit. Yep, we got a fire pit permit. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, sidekicks. Good job, sidekicks. Knew I could count on you. Thank you for making sure that I don't get arrested. Thank you for making sure that I don't get arrested. Good work. Good work, good work, good work. The license, we need that. We need that. Licenses are always important. You need a license to drive, and apparently you need a license to read a Christmas carol in the middle of a street. So. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now I'm getting the book. And I'm turning to page 5 in my book. Okay. But where is page 5? Oh, alright, cool. I got it here. Oh, do you want the background music, or do you want the background music off? I'll keep it as a vote. So, start a poll. BGM on or off? BGM on or off? While I figure out where page 5 is. Because page 5 isn't on page number 5. Page 5 is like page 27. Who said to use a jacket to put out the fire? Well, on. It's a comfy? On? Okay. Alright, gotcha. You like the BGM? Okay. Oh wow, it's very half-half. We're at 58%. 58%. On? Okay. Alright, then we'll start reading the story, but if it becomes too intrusive, then we'll turn it off. Okay. Now I just gotta get my reading voice. I don't need reading glasses, I need my reading voice. 61. Okay. So then we'll keep it on. Alright, and then here we go. This is A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens in the year who knows? It says 1907 publication, but who knows, because Charles Dickens died in 1870. So who knows? It's really old. It might be like 1 billion years old. This is A Christmas Carol, being a ghost story of Christmas. Preface. I have endeavored in this ghostly little book to raise the ghost of an idea which shall not put my readers out of humor with themselves, with each other, with the season, or with me. May it haunt their house pleasantly, and no one wish to lay it. Their faithful friend and servant, Charles Dickens, December 1843. Oh my goodness, 1843? And that means that this book is like almost 200 years old. 200! That's a long time. I don't know anybody who's 200 years old. Okay. Then there's like a list of characters. It says Bob Cratchit, clerk to Ebenezer Scrooge, Peter Cratchit, a son of the preceding, Tim Cratchit, or Tiny Tim, a cripple, youngest son of Bob Cratchit, Mr. Fezziwig, a kind-hearted, jovial old merchant, Fred Scrooge's nephew, Ghost of Christmas Past, a phantom showing things past. You know what? I think that this is lame. You don't need to know that. All right, A Christmas Carol, Chapter 1, Marley's Ghost. Marley was dead to begin with. There is no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, and the undertaker, and the chief mourner. Scrooge signed it, and Scrooge's name was good upon change for anything he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was as dead as a doornail. Mind, I don't mean to say that I know, of my own knowledge, what there is particularly dead about a doornail. I might have been inclined myself to regard a coffin nail as the deadest piece of ironmongery in the trade. But the wisdom of our ancestors is in the smile, and my unhallowed hands shall not disturb it, or the country's done for. You will therefore permit me to permit, emphatically, that Marley was as dead as a doornail. Scrooge knew he was dead? Of course he did. How could it be otherwise? Scrooge and he were partners for I don't know how many years. Scrooge was his sole executor, his sole administrator, his sole assign, his sole residuary legatee, his sole friend and sole I forgot to tweet! Hold on, we're tweeting. We're tweeting. Hold on, we're tweeting. I forgot to tweet. We forgot to tweet. I forgot to make a tweet. I forgot to make a tweet. Hold on. We're tweeting. We're tweeting. Hold on, Charles Dickens. You can. It's been 180 years. You can wait a little bit longer. You can wait a little bit longer, Mr. Charles Dickens. Okay, we're tweeting. Guys, we're tweeting. Hold on, we're tweeting. Guys, we're tweeting. We're tweeting. We're reading now. We're reading now. Let's go. Doppio ASMR. Yahoo. Yeehaw. Let's go. And then I'll put a little chick and a... There we go. There. Okay. Alright. For sure. For very much sure. Oh, you know what I forgot to do too? Okay, wait, hold on. You know what we forgot to do too? Wait, hold on, I forgot to do this too. Hold on. I forgot to show the thumbnails. Okay, so this thumbnail we have is by, the one that we're using today, this thumbnail is by @_ZZAngto. Look how beautiful it is. It has such Christmas energy, such Christmas spirit to it. Right? It's beautiful, absolutely. Love it to bits. I'm even all tangled up in Christmas ornament. And you can even see this Pio, who's all nice and chill. As I, Doppio Dropscythe, struggles to read. Okay, beautiful thumbnail. Super Christmassy for sure. Props to the artist very much. We actually had a whole bunch of thumbnails that came out just as beautiful, just as wonderful, just as amazing. Merry Christmas and thank you. I want to give a shout out and big thank you to all the thumbnail artists and all the artists who's ever drawn a Doppio Dropscythe, Dropscythes. Thank you for helping me out. I really appreciate it. I think it's awesome. We also have this one. This one's so cozy. This one's so cute. Absolutely. Look at everyone. Look at my squad. Look at my team. All reading this Christmas story together. All chill. All super chill. Ain't it beautiful? This one is done by at PND6HS. It says ASMR reading. And look, there's a giant pier that we're all on. There's a big giant pier that we're all resting on as we're spending a cozy warm evening together. Wonderful. Absolutely precious, I believe. Absolutely precious. Oh my goodness, so cute. Yeah, it really is so pretty. Okay. Definitely has the whole flavor of Christmas. We also have... let me increase the size. You also have this one. This one I think is adorable. Look, look, look. We all have little Christmas hats on. Santa hats. Everything is all lit up and glowing. Bright neon. Just how I love things to be. This is a wonderful little thumbnail too. This one is by at Nakuna Sanya. So, yeah, thank you very much at Nakuna Sanya for this lovely thumbnail. Look at all the peels. Yeah, there's like 1 billion peels right there. All 100,000 of us. 101,000 of us. And we also have this one. This one. Look at this one. We're by the fire, reading a book. And all the peels are over here. Reading alongside so closely with me. On this warm Christmas evening. Ain't it adorable? Ain't it cute? I love it so much. This one is done by at Niji_with_lemma. So, thank you very much at Niji with Lemma. I think it's such a dynamic pose too. Look at me, looking such like a sensei, teaching little peons how to read. I think it's really cool. Then we have one more by at blackbear00 at blackbear00. This one, oh, this is so cute. Look at this one, look at this one, look at this one. This one actually gave me a little bit of inspiration for what to be doing today. Going outside with a Christmas tree, or else snuggle up warm. And basically, we're following this thumbnail's design to a T, minus the potential arson. Minus the potential arson. So thank you very much at blackbear00 for this one as well. Okay. Now I think I'm all ready. Now I think I'm all supremely ready. Don't think I can get any more ready than this. I think. Okay, let's go back. You love the thumbnail? So cozy? For sure. Okay. I did my due diligence. I made sure to show my lovely thumbnail artists some love. So, I'm satisfied. Now I don't feel like I'm forgetting anything. I hope. Let me know if I'm forgetting anything. Alright, okay. Where were we? What page were we on? Oh, still the first page. So basically what happened so far is that Scrooge's business partner Marley was dead. And Scrooge just is like, oh, he dead. Wow. Alright. And even Scrooge was not so dreadfully caught up by the sad event, but that he was an excellent man of business on the very day of the funeral, and solemnized it with an undoubted bargain. So basically what happened is that, even though Marley is dead, Scrooge is like, I don't care. Just another day in my business. Just another day in my business. Oh, you dead? Unpog, exactly. Exactly. Back to book. The mention of Marley's funeral brings me back to the point I started from. There's no doubt that Marley was dead. This must be distinctly understood, or nothing wonderful can come out of the story I am going to relate. If we were not perfectly convinced that Hamlet's father died before the play began, there would be nothing more remarkable in his taking a stroll at night, in an easterly wind, upon his own ramparts, than there would be in any other middle-aged gentleman rashing turning after dark in a breezy spot, say St. Paul's churchyard for instance, literally to astonish his son's weak mind. Scrooge never painted out old Marley's name. There it stood years afterwards above the warehouse door. Scrooge and Marley. The firm was known as Scrooge and Marley. Sometimes people knew the business called Scrooge and sometimes Marley, but he answered to both names. It was all the same to him. So basically, for the business, Scrooge doesn't think that Marley is worth anything, because Scrooge just thinks he's the boy. Scrooge thinks he's all that in a bag of chips, even in business. That Marley would be nowhere without Scrooge. And to anybody looking for Marley, Scrooge would just be like, oh, it must mean you're looking for me, Scrooge. Hello, my name's Scrooge. Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, Scrooge. A squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner. Hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire. Secret and self-contained and solitary as an oyster, the cold within him froze his old features, nipped his pointed nose, shriveled his cheeks, stiffened his gait, made his eyes red, his thin lips blue, and spoke out shrewdly in his grating voice. A frosty rime was on his head, and on his eyebrows, and on his wiry chin. He carried his own low temperature about, always about with him. He iced his coffee in the dog days, and didn't thaw it 1 degree at Christmas. So basically it's saying that Scrooge is always a cold guy during Christmas. You know, he's a cold and uncaring, cold-hearted guy, even on Christmas. External heat and cold had little influence on Scrooge. No warmth could warm him. No wintry weather chill him. No wind that blew was bitterer than he. No falling snow was more intent upon its purpose. No pelting rain less open to entreaty. Foul weather didn't know where to have him. The heaviest rain and snow and hail and sleet could boast the advantage over him in only one respect. They often came down handsomely, and Scrooge never did. Nobody ever stopped him on the street to say with gladsome looks, "My dear Scrooge, how are you? When will you come to see me?" No beggars implored him to bestow a trifle, no children asked him what it was o'clock, no man or woman ever once in all his life inquired the way to such and such a place of Scrooge. Even the blind men's dogs appeared to know him, and when they all saw him coming up, would tug their owners into doorways and up courts, and then would wag their tails as though they said, "No eye at all is better than an evil eye, dark master." So basically they're saying that everybody everywhere knows that Scrooge is an ass, and nobody wants to deal with him. He's that cold-hearted. Nobody, literally nobody wants to get in the way of Scrooge. Man's lonely, low-key. Well, guess so. Audiobook when? Today. Right here. That's when. Alright. Then we continue on. But what did Scrooge care? He doesn't care if people think he's cold-hearted. It was the very thing he liked. To wedge his way along the crowded paths of life, warning all human sympathy to keep its distance, was what the knowing ones call nuts to Scrooge. Once upon a time, of all the good days in the year, on Christmas Eve, old Scrooge sat busy in his counting house. It was cold, bleak, biting weather, foggy withal, and he could hear the people in the court outside go wheezing up and down, beating their hands upon their breasts and stamping their feet upon the pavement stones to warm them. The city clocks had only gone 3, but it was quite dark already. It had not been light all day, and candles were flaring in the windows of the neighboring offices like ruddy smears upon the palpable brown air. The fog came pouring in at every chink and keyhole, and was so dense without that although the court was of the narrowest, the houses opposite were mere phantoms. To see the dingy cloud come drooping down, obscuring everything, one might have thought that nature lived hard by and was brewing on a large scale. So it's not a very, it was not a very, what do you call it? A very beautiful Christmas. It wasn't a very beautiful Christmas. It was very sad Christmas. Like a very, very lame weather Christmas. Let's see. The door of Scrooge's counting house was open, that he might keep his eye upon his clerk, who in a dismal little cell beyond... Oh, right. Okay, wait. Hold on. I got to mention that we're reading this book. It's on this site called archive.org. So if you want to follow along, you can basically if you want to follow along, just type in Google Christmas Carol. Just type in Christmas Carol on public domain, and I think you'll be able to follow along. Curse lame weather? Yeah. For sure. Let's see. So if you want to follow along right now, we're on the top of page 11 of A Christmas Carol. You just prefer listening to me? Okay. If you want to read along, yeah. If you want to read along word for word, we can open it. All right. And then it says, the door of Scrooge's counting house was open, that he might keep an eye upon his clerk, who in a dismal little cell beyond a sort of tank was copying letters. Scrooge had a very small fire, but the clerk's fire was so very much smaller that it looked like one coal. But he couldn't replenish it, for Scrooge kept the coal box in his own room, and so surely as the clerk came in with the shovel, the master predicted that it would be necessary for them to part. Wherefore the clerk put on his white comforter and tried to warm himself at the candle, in which effort, not being a man of a strong imagination, he failed. "A Merry Christmas, Uncle! God save you!" cried a cheerful voice. It was the voice of Scrooge's nephew, who came upon him so quickly that this was the first imitation he had of his approach. "Bah!" said Scrooge. "Humbug!" He had so heated himself with rapid walking in the fog and frost, this nephew of Scrooge's, that he was all in a glow. His face was ruddy and handsome, his eyes sparkled, and his breath smoked again. "Christmas a humbug, Uncle," said Scrooge's nephew. "You don't mean that, I'm sure." "I do," said Scrooge. "Merry Christmas! What right have you to be merry? What reason have you to be merry? You're poor enough." So, basically, yeah. So basically, his nephew said, "Merry Christmas!" And Scrooge was like, "Boo." What do you mean, Merry Christmas? Boo. He says, "Bah, humbug." "Come then," returned the nephew gaily. "What right have you to be dismal? What reason have you to be so morose? You're rich enough." Scrooge, having no better answer ready on the spur of the moment, said "Bah!" again, and followed it up with "Humbug." "Bah!" followed by "Humbug." "Don't be cross, Uncle," said the nephew. "What else can I be?" returned the uncle. "When I live in such a world of fools as this, Merry Christmas, out upon Merry Christmas. What's the Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money, a time for finding yourself a year older but not an hour richer, a time for bouncing your books and having every item in them through a round dozen of months presented dead against you. If I could work my will," said Scrooge indignantly, "every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled with his own pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart. He should!" "Uncle!" pleaded the nephew. "Nephew!" returned the uncle sternly. "Keep Christmas in your own way and let me keep it in mine." "Keep it?" repeated Scrooge's nephew. "But you don't keep it." "Let me leave it alone then," said Scrooge. "Much good may it do you. Much good has it ever done you." "There are many things from which I might have derived good, by which I have not profited, I dare say," returned the nephew. "Christmas among the rest. But I'm sure I have always thought of Christmas time, when it has come around, apart from the veneration due to its sacred name and origin. If anything belonging to it can be apart from that, that's a good time. A kind, forgiving, charitable, pleasant time. The only time I know of in the long calendar of the year, when man and woman seem by one consent to open their shut-up hearts freely, and to think of people below them as if they really were fellow passengers to the grave, and not another race of creatures bound on their journeys. And therefore, uncle, though it has never put a scrap of gold or silver in my pocket, I believe that it has done me some good, and will do me good, and I say God bless it." The clerk in the tank involuntarily applauded, applauding the nephew for loving Christmas. Becoming immediately sensible of the impropriety, he poked the fire, and extinguished the last frail spark forever. "Let me hear another sound from you," said Scrooge, "and you'll keep your Christmas by losing your situation. You're quite a powerful speaker, sir," he added, turning to his nephew. "I wonder you don't go into Parliament." So Scrooge is really angry that his nephew told him off. "Don't be angry, uncle. Come, dine with us tomorrow." Scrooge said that he would see him. Yes, indeed he did. He went the whole length of the expression, and said that he would see him in that extremity first. "But why?" cried Scrooge's nephew. "Why?" "Why did you get married?" said Scrooge. "'Cause I fell in love." "Because you fell in love," growled Scrooge. "If that were the only thing in the world..." "Oh. Because you fell in love," growled Scrooge, as if that were the only one thing in the world more ridiculous than a Merry Christmas. "Good afternoon." So he basically said, hey, Christmas, love, I don't believe in that. Not Scrooge. "Nay, uncle, but you never came to see me before that happened. Why give it a reason for not coming now?" "Good afternoon," said Scrooge. "I want nothing from you. I ask nothing of you. Why cannot we be friends?" "Oh, I want nothing from you. I ask nothing of you. Why cannot we be friends?" said the nephew. "Good afternoon," said Scrooge. "I'm sorry with all my heart to find you so resolute. We have never had any quarrel to which I have been a party, but I've made the trial in homage to Christmas, and I'll keep my Christmas humor to the last. So, a Merry Christmas, uncle." "Good afternoon," said Scrooge. "And a Happy New Year." "Good afternoon," said Scrooge. So Scrooge really hates the idea of Christmas so much, he's like, it's just another day. It's just an afternoon. It's just an afternoon. His nephew left the room without an angry word. Notwithstanding, he stopped at the outer door to bestow the greetings of the season on the clerk, who, cold as he was warmer than Scrooge, for he returned them cordially. "There's another fellow," muttered Scrooge, who overheard him. "My clerk with 15 shillings a week, and a wife and family talking about a Merry Christmas. I'll retire to Bedlam." This lunatic, in letting Scrooge's nephew out, had let 2 other people in. They were portly gentlemen, pleasant to behold, and now stood with their hats off in Scrooge's office. They had books and papers in their hands and bowed to him. "Scrooge and Marley's, I believe," said one of the gentlemen, referring to his list. "Have I had the pleasure of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?" "Mr. Marley has been dead these 7 years." "Oh, he was dead for 7 years," Scrooge replied. "He died 7 years ago, this very night." "We have no doubt his liabilities well represented by a surviving partner," said a gentleman, presenting his credentials. It certainly was, for they had been two kindred spirits. At the ominous word, liberality, Scrooge frowned and shook his head and handed the credentials back. At this festive season of the year, Mr. Scrooge," said the gentleman, taking up a pen, "it is more than usually desirable that we should make some slight provision for the poor and destitute who suffer greatly at the present time. Many thousands are in want of common necessities. Hundreds of thousands are in want of common comforts, sir." So these two gentlemen come to Scrooge asking for donations. They're coming to ask for some donations. "Are there no prisons?" said Scrooge. Plenty of prisons," said a gentleman, laying down the pen again. "And the union workhouses?" demanding Scrooge. "Are they still in operation?" "They are still," returned the gentleman. "I wish I could say that they were not." "The treadmill and the poor law are in full vigor then?" said Scrooge. "Both are very busy, sir. Both are very busy, sir." "Oh, I was afraid from what you said at first that something had occurred to stop them in their useful course," said Scrooge. "I'm very glad to hear it." Under the impression that they scarcely furnish Christian cheer of mind or body to the multitude, returned the gentleman, "a few of us are endeavoring to raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. We choose this time because it is a time of all others, where want is keenly felt and abundance rejoices. What shall I put you down for?" So they're basically saying, they're basically asking for donations for the poor. And Scrooge says, "Nothing!" "You wish to be anonymous?" "I wish to be left alone," said Scrooge. "Since you ask me what I wish, gentlemen, that is my answer. I don't make merry myself at Christmas, and I can't afford to make idle people merry. I help to support the establishments I have mentioned. They cost enough, and those who are badly off must go there." "Many can't go there, and many would rather die." "If they would rather die," said Scrooge, "they had better do it and decrease the surplus population. Besides, excuse me, I don't know that." "But you might know it," observed the gentleman. "It is not my business," Scrooge returned. "It's enough for a man to understand his own business, and not to interfere with other people's. Mine occupies me constantly. Good afternoon, gentlemen." Seeing clearly that it would be useless to pursue their point, the gentleman withdrew. Scrooge resumed his labors with an improved opinion of himself and in a more facetious temper than was usual with him. So, he thinks so highly of himself to have refused donating to the poor. Meanwhile, the fog and darkness thickened so that people ran about with flaring links, proffering their services to go before horses and carriages and conduct them on their way. The ancient tower of a church, whose gruff old bell was always peeping silly down at Scrooge out of a Gothic window in the wall, became invisible and struck the hours and quarters in the clouds with tremulous vibrations afterwards, as if its teeth were chattering in its frozen hand up there. The cold became intense. In the main street, at the corner of the court, some laborers were repairing the gas pipes and had lighted a great fire in the brazier, round which a party of ragged men and boys were gathered, warming their hands and winking their eyes before the blaze in rapture. The water plug being left in solitude, its overflowing sullenly congealed and turned to misanthropic ice. The brightness of the shops where holly sprigs and berries crackled in the lamp heat of the windows made pale faces ruddy as they passed. Poulterers and grocers' trades became a splendid joke, a glorious pageant with which it was next to him impossible to believe that such dull principles as bargain and sale had anything to do. The Lord Mayor in the stronghold of the mighty mansion house gave orders to his 50 cooks and butlers to keep Christmas as the Lord Mayor's household should. And even the little tailor, whom he had fined 5 shillings on the previous Monday for being drunk and bloodthirsty in the streets, stirred up tomorrow's pudding in the garret, while his lean wife and the baby sailed out to buy the beef. Foggier yet and colder, piercing, searching, biting cold, if the good Saint Dunstan had but nipped the evil spirit's nose with a touch of such weather as that, instead of using his familiar weapons, then indeed he would have roared to lusty purpose. The owner of one scant young nose gnawed and mumbled by the hungry cold, as bones are gnawed by dogs, stooped down at Scrooge's keyhole to regale him with a Christmas carol. But at the first sound of "God bless you, merry gentlemen, may nothing you dismay," too tired to understand anything? Don't worry, I have no idea what... Sometimes I have no idea what they're saying either. Scrooge seized the ruler with such energy of action that the singer fled in terror, leaving the keyhole to the fog and even more congenial frost. So basically, what they're showing is that Scrooge went home, and there's like he's basically warm inside of his house, but outside of his house there are tons of people out there who are suffering from the cold. Like, they don't have heat, they don't have anything to keep themselves warm at all, except for sometimes maybe fires inside of like garbage cans and streets and stuff. That's the only way that they can keep warm. Together. They're huddling together in front of like fires to keep warm, while Scrooge is warm inside of his house. And when one person tries to go and wish Scrooge a Merry Christmas by singing a Christmas carol, Scrooge is like, eh. Yeah. Thanks for the spark notes, don't worry. I'll be spark notes. Alright. At length the hour of shutting up the counting house arrived. With an ill will, Scrooge dismounted from his stool and tacitly admitted the fact to the expectant clerk in the tank, who instantly snuffed his candle out and put on his hat. "You'll want all day tomorrow, I suppose," said Scrooge. "If quite convenient, sir." "It's not convenient," said Scrooge, "and it's not fair. If I was to stop half-crown for it, you'd think yourself ill-used. I'll be bound." The clerk smiled faintly. "And yet," said Scrooge, "you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work?" The clerk observed that was only once a year. "A poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December," said Scrooge, buttoning his greatcoat to the chin. "But I suppose you'll want to have the whole day. Be here all the earlier next morning." The clerk promised that he would, and Scrooge walked out with a growl. The office was closed in a twinkling, and the clerk, with the long ends of his white comforter dangling below his waist, for he boasted no greatcoat, went down a slide on Cornhill at the end of a lane of boys 20 times in honor of its being Christmas Eve, and then ran home to Camden Town as hard as he could pelt to play at Blindsman's Bluff. So one of Scrooge's workers will ask for Scrooge for like a day off for tomorrow, for Christmas, and Scrooge was like, "You crazy? You're cheating me if you want a day off on Christmas." Alright. Scrooge took his melancholic dinner in his usual melancholy tavern, and having read all the newspapers and beguiled the rest of the evening with his banker's book, went home to bed. He lived in chambers which had once belonged to his deceased partner. They were a gloomy suite of rooms in a lowering pile of building up a yard, where it had so little business to be that one could scarcely keep fancying it must have run there when it was a young house, playing at hide-and-seek with other houses, and forgotten the way out again. It was old enough now, and dreary enough, for nobody lived in it but Scrooge, and the other rooms being all lit out as offices, the yard was so dark that even Scrooge, who knew its every stone, was fain to grope with his hands. The fog and frost so hung about the black old gateway of the house that it seemed as if the genius of the weather sat in mournful meditation of the threshold. Now it is a fact that there was nothing at all particular about the knocker on the door, except that it was very large. It was also that Scrooge had seen it, night and morning, during his whole residence in that place. Also that Scrooge had as little of what is called fancy about him as any man in the city of London, even including, which is a bold word, the corporation, alderman, and livery. Let it also be borne in mind that Scrooge had not bestowed one thought on Marley since his last mention of his 7 years dead partner that afternoon, and then let any man explain to me, if he can, how it happened that Scrooge, having his key in the lock of the door, saw in that knocker, without its undergoing any intermediate process of change, not a knocker, but Marley's face. Marley's face! It was not in impenetrable shadow as the other objects in the yard were, but had a dismal light about it, like a bad lobster in a dark cellar. It was not angry or ferocious, but looked at Scrooge as Marley used to look, with ghostly spectacles turned up on its ghostly forehead. The hair was curiously stirred, as if by breath or hot air, and though the eyes were wide open, they were perfectly motionless. That, and its livid color, made it horrible, but its horror seemed to be in spite of the face and beyond its control, rather than a part of his own expression. As Scrooge looked fixedly at this phenomenon, it was a knocker again. To say that he was not startled, or that his blood was not conscious of a terrible sensation to which it had been a stranger from infancy, would be untrue. But he put his hand upon the key he had relinquished, turned it sturdily, walked in, and lighted his candle. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so basically, he's starting to see the ghost of his old partner. Right? He's starting to see the ghost of his old partner. Yeah. Whew, I didn't realize that this book would be so long. My throat's already killing me. A mean name ovation hammer Scrooge real. Not the Scaramouche. So funny. Stay focused, chat. Aw. He's Hiroshi. Are you talking about me or Scrooge? It's okay if you have some water. Okay. Hold on. Let me get some water. Hold on, getting some water. Bah. Alright, I got some water. Okay, wait. I'm drinking. Bah. Okay. Whew. I'll try to get through the book as much as I can. I really thought that I could do this and then the super chat reading. But I'll try. I'll keep going. I'll blow out my throat for you guys. Nah, it's okay. Bah humbug. Whew. Okay. Whew. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. He did pause with a moment's irresolution. He did pause with a moment's irresolution before he shut the door, and he did look cautiously behind it first, as if he half expected to be terrified with the sight of Marley's pigtail sticking out into the hall. But there was nothing on the back of the door, except the screws and nuts that held the knocker on. Or so he said, poo-poo, and close to it a bit. Why did he say poo-poo? So he said, poo-poo, and close to the bed. I don't understand why I said poo. To those who are following along, with the actual book, it really does say there poo-poo, right? It really does say there poo-poo. Whew. Thank you very much, Alexander, for the super chat. Merry Christ. Right? Legitimately, right? Whoever is reading along with me can vouch for me, and it really does say poo-poo. For some reason, he looks at the door and is like, oh, being haunted, poo-poo. Great. Right? Following me along, it says poo-poo. The sound resounded through the house like thunder. Every room above and every cask in the wine merchant cellars below appeared to have a separate peal of echoes of its own. Scrooge was not a man to be frightened by echoes. He fastened the door and walked across the hall and up the stairs slowly too, trimming his candle as he went. You may talk vaguely about driving a coach and 6 up a good flight of stairs or through a bad young act of parliament, but I mean to say you might have got a horse up that staircase and taken it broadwise with the splinter bar towards the wall and door towards the balustrades and done it easy. I don't know what that means at all. There was plenty of width for that and room to spare, which is perhaps the reason why Scrooge thought he saw a locomotive hearse going on before him in the gloom. Half a dozen gas lamps out of the street wouldn't have lighted the entry too well, so you may suppose that it was pretty dark with Scrooge's dip. No idea what that means at all. No idea. Up Scrooge went, not caring a button for that. Darkness is cheap and Scrooge liked it. But before he shut his heavy door, he just walked through his rooms to see that all was right. He had just enough recollection of the face desire to do that. Sitting room, bedroom, lumber room, all as they should be. Nobody under the table, nobody under the sofa. A small fire in the grate, spoon and basin ready, and the little saucepan of gruel. Scrooge had a cold in his head, it says in parentheses. Upon the hob, nobody under the bed, nobody in the closet, nobody in his dressing gown, which was hanging up in a suspicious attitude against the wall. Lumber room as usual. Old fire guard, old shoes, 2 fish baskets, washing stand on 3 legs, and the poker. So I guess it's supposed to be describing his house and how he would expect that there was like some kind of ghost making noise there, but there was nothing. Everything just looked normal. Whew. Alright. Oof. Alright. Quite satisfied, he closed his door and locked himself in, double locked himself in, which was not his custom. So he's getting kind of scared, so he double locked. Thus secured against surprise, he took off his cravat, put on his dressing gown and slippers and his nightcap, and sat down before the fire to take his gruel. His gruel is his food. It was a very low fire indeed, nothing on such a bitter night. He was obliged to sit close to it and brood over it, before he could extract the least sensation of warmth from such a handful of fuel. The fireplace was an old one, built by some Dutch merchant long ago and paved all around with quaint Dutch tiles designed to illustrate the scriptures. There were Cain's and Abel's, Pharaoh's daughters, queens of Sheba, angelic messengers descending through the air on clouds like feather beds, Abraham's, Belshazzar's apostles putting off to sea in butterboats, hundreds of figures to attract his thoughts, and yet the face of Marley, 7 years dead, came like the ancient prophet's rod and swallowed up the whole. If each smooth tile had been a blank at first, with power to shape some picture on its surface from its disjointed fragments of his thoughts, there would have been a copy of old Marley's head on every single tile. "Humbug," said Scrooge, and walked across the room. After several turns, he sat down again. As he threw his head back in the chair, his glance happened to rest upon a bell, a disused bell that hung in the room and communicated for some purpose now forgotten with a chamber in the highest story of the building. It was with great astonishment and with the strange inexplicable dread that as he looked, he saw this bell begin to swing. It swung so softly in the outset that it scarcely made a sound, but soon it rang out loudly. Is that the Humpty Lock? And so did every bell in the house. This might have lasted half a minute or a minute, but it seemed an hour. The bells ceased as they had begun together. They were succeeded by a clanking noise deep down below, as if some person were dragging a heavy chain over the casks in the wine merchant's cellar. Scrooge then remembered to have heard that ghosts in haunted houses were described as dragging chains. The cellar door flew open with a booming sound, and then he heard the noise much louder on the floors below, then coming up the stairs, then coming straight towards his door. Phew. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. "It's humbug still," said Scrooge. "I won't believe that I'm being haunted." His color changed, though, when without a pause he came on through the heavy door and passed into the room before his eyes. Upon coming in, the dying flame leaped up as though it cried, "I know him, Marley's ghost," and fell again. The same face, the very same Marley in his pigtail usual waistcoat, tied-in boots, the tassels on the latter bristling like his pigtail, and his coat skirts, and the hair upon his head. The chain he drew was clasped about his middle. It was long and wound about him like a tail, and it was made, for Scrooge observed it closely, of cash boxes, keys, padlocks, ledgers, deeds, and heavy purses wrought in steel. His body was transparent so that Scrooge, observing him and looked through his waistcoat, could see the 2 buttons on his coat behind. So he's basically describing the ghost of Marley, right? So Scrooge is being haunted by Marley, and they're describing what he looks like. Scrooge had often heard it said that Marley had no bowels, but he had never believed it until now. No wonder he said poo-poo. No, nor did he believe it even now, though he looked the phantom through and through and saw it standing before him, though he felt the chilling influence of its death-cold eyes and marked the very texture of the folded kerchief bound about his head and chin, which wrapper he had not observed before. He was still incredulous and fought against his senses. "How now?" said Scrooge, caustic and cold as ever. "What do you want from me?" "Much." Marley's voice, no doubt about it. "Who are you?" "Ask me who I was." "Who were you then?" said Scrooge, raising his voice. "You're particular for a shade." Oh, no, it's still Scrooge. "Who were you then?" said Scrooge, raising his voice. "You're particular for a shade," he was going to say, "to a shade," but substituted this as more appropriate. "In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley." Can you sit down?" asked Scrooge, looking doubtfully at him. "I can." "Do it then." Scrooge asked the question because he didn't know whether a ghost so transparent might find himself in a condition to take a chair, and felt that in the event of its being impossible, it might involve the necessity of an embarrassing explanation. The ghost sat down on the opposite side of the fireplace, as if he were quite used to it. "You don't believe me," observed the ghost. "I don't," said Scrooge. "What evidence would you have of my reality beyond that of your senses?" "I don't know," said Scrooge. "Why do you doubt your senses?" "Because," said Scrooge, "a little thing affects them. A slight disorder of the stomach makes them cheats. You may be an undigested bit of beef, a blood mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragrant of an undone potato. There's more of gravy than of grave about you, whatever you are." So he's saying, "You're not a ghost. I'm just hallucinating because I ate something bad." Scrooge was not much in the habit of cracking jokes, nor did he feel in his heart by any means waggish them. The truth is that he tried to be smart as a means of distracting his own attention and keeping down his terror, for the specter's voice disturbed the very marrow in his bones. To sit staring at those fixed glazed eyes and sounds for a moment would play, Scrooge felt, the very deuce with him, for something very awful, too, in the specter's being, provided with an infernal atmosphere of its own. Scrooge could not feel it himself, but this was clearly the case, for though the ghost sat perfectly motionless, its hair and skirts and tassels were still agitated by the very hot vapor from an oven. "You see this toothpick?" said Scrooge, returning quickly to the charge for the reason just assigned, and wishing, though it were only for a second, to divert the vision's stony gaze from himself. "I do," replied the ghost. "You are not looking at it," said Scrooge. "But I see it," said the ghost, "notwithstanding." "Well," returned Scrooge, "I have but to swallow this, and be for the rest of my days persecuted by a legion of goblins, all but my own creation. Humbug, I tell you, humbug." No idea what he means by that. He says that he'll swallow the toothpick and summon goblins? I don't know. No idea what he means by that. Just joining. What's the story about? It's about this guy who is a really rude guy who eventually discovers the magic of Christmas after being scared. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe we should maybe I should put like a little counter here. Hold on. I'll put it over here. Text. Reading Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens. Page right now is 21. And then I'll put it like really close like this. And put it here. Put it here like this. And then of course I'll change it to my favorite font, Bubblegum Sands. And then we'll press OK. Oh wait, no, that's too big. Then we do like this. Yeah. And then we also put an outline over it. Outline that's black. Then we go like, ooh. Okay, that's really small font. Okay, select font. I'm gonna make it size. Okay, I don't know why it's still... Okay, what if we make it size 72? Okay, that's better, I guess. Whatever. Page, oops. Nope, no, page... Alright, there we go. Okay. Hopefully this makes it easier to catch up and be along. Alright, cool. Oof. Let him cook, chat. I'm trying. At this, the spirit raised a frightful cry and shook its chain with such a dismal and appalling noise that Scrooge held on tight to his chair to save himself from falling in a swoon. But how much greater was his horror when the phantom, taking off his bandage round its head as if it were too warm. Okay, so now we have to change it to page 22. Already. Phew. Yeah, we're a book club today. For a SUPA high? Oh, thank you very much, Edogawa. To where indoors, its lower jaw dropped upon its breast. Scrooge fell upon his knees and clasped his hands before his face. Mercy, he said. Dreadful apparition, why do you trouble me? Man of the worldly mind, replied the ghost. Do you believe in me or not? I do, said Scrooge. I must, but why do spirits walk the earth and why do they come to me? It is required of every man, the ghost returned, that the spirit within him should walk abroad among his fellow men and travel far and wide. As if that spirit goes not forth in life, it is condemned to do so after death. It is doomed to wander through the world, oh woe is me, and witness that it cannot share, but might have shared on earth, and turn to happiness. Again the spectre raised a cry, and shook its chain and wrung its shadowy hands. You are fettered, said Scrooge, trembling. Tell me why. I wear the chain I forged in life, replied the ghost. I made it link by link and yard by yard. I girded it on of my own free will, and of my own free will I wore it. And of my own free will I wore it. Is its pattern strange to you? Scrooge trembled more and more. Or would you know, pursued the ghost, the weight and length of the strong coil you bear yourself? It was full and heavy, and as long as this 7 Christmas Eves ago, you have labored on it since. It is a ponderous chain. Oh, thank you for the SUPA, Hanabi-chan. Scrooge glanced about him on the floor in the expectation of finding himself surrounded by some 50 or 60 fathoms of iron cable, but he could see nothing. Jacob, he said imploringly. Oh, Jacob Marley, tell me more. Speak comfort to me, Jacob. That's kind of... He just asked the ghost to speak comfort to him. I have none to give, the ghost replied. It comes from other regions, Ebenezer Scrooge, and it is conveyed by other ministers to other kinds of men, nor can I tell you what I would. A very little more is all permitted to me. I cannot rest, I cannot stay, I cannot linger anywhere. My spirit never walked beyond our counting house, mark me. In my life, my spirit never roved beyond the narrow limits of our money-changing hall, and weary journeys lie before me. It was a habit with Scrooge whenever he became thoughtful to put his hands in his breeches pockets, pondering on what the ghost had said. He did so now, but without lifting up his eyes or getting off his knees. You must have been very slow about it, Jacob, Scrooge observed in a businesslike manner, through with humility and defense. Slow, the ghost repeated. 7 years dead, mused Scrooge, and traveling all the time. The whole time, said the ghost. No rest, no peace, incessant torture of remorse. You travel fast? Said Scrooge. On the wings of the wind, replied the ghost. You might have got over a great quantity of ground in 7 years. Oh, you might have got over a great quantity of ground in 7 years, said Scrooge. The ghost, on hearing this, set up another cry and clanked its chain so hideously in the dead silence of the night that the ward would have been justified on indicating it for a nuisance. Oh, captive bound and double ironed, cried the phantom, not to know what ages of incessant labor by immortal creatures for this earth must pass into For this earth must pass into eternity before the good of which it is susceptible is all developed. Not to know that any Christian spirit working kindly in its little sphere, whatever it may be, will find its mortal life too short for its vast means of usefulness. Not to know that no space of regret can make amends for one's life's opportunity misused. Yet such was I, oh, such was I. But you are always a good man of business, Jacob, faltered Scrooge, who now began to apply this to himself. Business? Cried the ghost, wringing his hands again. Mankind was my business. The common welfare was my business. Charity, mercy, forbearance, and benevolence were all my business. The dealings of my trade were but a drop of water in the comprehensive ocean of my business. It held up its chain at arm's length, as if that were the cause of all of its unavailing grief, and flung it heavily upon the ground again. At this time of the rolling year, the spectre said, I suffer most. Why did I walk through the crowds of fellow beings with my eyes turned down and never raised them to? Okay, we're on page 24. Okay, so basically, what's going on? Okay. So basically, what's going on right now is that, Scrooge is like, Marley, why are you being, like, punished by being a ghost with chains and unfree? And Marley was like, well, you see here, I wasn't that good of a man in life. And Scrooge was like, oh no, if Marley wasn't that good of a man, think of what's gonna happen to me after I die. Whew. Alright. Phew. Okay. Chad is being so real. What? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? I'm so confused. That blessed star which led the wise men to a poor abode, were there no poor homes to which its light would have conducted me? Scrooge was very dismayed to hear the spectre going on at this rate, and began to quake exceedingly. Hear me, cried the ghost, my time is nearly gone. I will, said Scrooge, but don't be hard upon me. Conducted me. Ooh, Millie's here. Merry Christmas, Doppio. I love your ASMR, you're so calming. Aw, thank you very much, Millie-senpai, I appreciate it. I'm not sure if it's comforting, because, Chad is going kind of feral, I think. about Scrooge and Marley. But yeah, welcome. If you, want to stick around for... for quote-unquote ASMR question mark, then, please do. Anyway. What did Scrooge say? Scrooge said, oh, thank you very much, Char. Merry Christmas? Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. So, what did Scrooge say? Scrooge said, but don't be hard upon me. Don't be flowery, Jacob. Pray. Don't be hard upon me, said Scrooge. How is it that I appear before you in a shape that you can see? I may not tell. I have sat invisible beside you many and many a day. It was not an agreeable idea. Scrooge shivered and wiped the perspiration from his brow. Okay, so Scrooge is sweating. That is no light part of my penance, pursued the ghost. I am here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate, a chance and hope of my procuring Ebenezer. You're always such a good friend to me, said Scrooge. Thank ye. You will be haunted, resumed the ghost, by 3 spirits. Scrooge's countenance fell, almost as low as the ghost's had done. Is that the chance and hope you mentioned, Jacob? He demanded in a faltering voice. It is. I think I'd rather not. Thank you, Alan, for the Merry Christmas super chat. Scrooge is like, no, I don't want to be haunted. I think no. Without their visit, said the ghost, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow when the bell tolls 1. Couldn't I take 'em all at once and have it over, Jacob? Hinted Scrooge. Expect the second on the night on the next day. Expect the second on the night at the same hour. The third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 had ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more, and look that for your own sake you remember what has passed between us. When it had said these words, the spectre took its wrapper from the table and bound it round its head and before. Scrooge knew this by the smart sound its teeth made when the jaws are brought together by the bandage. He ventured to raise... It's not funny, stop laughing. He ventured to raise his eyes again and found his supernatural visitor confronting him with an erect attitude. No. With its chain wound over and about its arm. The apparition walked backwards from it, and every step it took, the window raised itself a little. And so when the spectre reached it, it was wide open. It beckoned Scrooge to approach, which he did. When they were within 2 paces of each other, Marley's ghost held up its hand, warning him to come no nearer. Scrooge stopped, not so much in obedience as in surprise and fear, for on the raising of the hand he became sensible of confused noises in the air, incoherent sounds of lamentation and regret, wailings inexpressibly sorrowful and self-accusatory. The spectre, after listening for a moment, joined in the mournful dirge and floated out upon the bleak dark night. Scrooge followed to the window, desperate in his curiosity. He looked out. Not the 50 Shades. The air filled with phantoms wandering hither and thither in restless haste and moaning as they went. What are you guys laughing about? Stop laughing. Thank you, Francis B. and Lynn, for the super chats. Oh no, the ghosts are moaning. Every one of them wore chains like Marley's ghost. Some few, they might be guilty governance, were linked together. None were free. Many had been personally known to Scrooge in their lives. He had been quite familiar with one old ghost in a white waistcoat, with a monstrous iron safe attached to its ankle, who cried piteously at being unable to assist a wretched woman with an infant, whom it saw below upon a doorstep. The misery with them all was clearly that they sought to interfere for good in human matters, and had lost the power forever. So it seems that a lot of these ghosts that Scrooge knows are haunted by the safes, of which they got a lot of money and just kept the money. Marley's just an emo goth girl. Okay. You're gonna read this book, it sounds very interesting. You manifested too hard. What a Christmas carol. Okay. Come on, guys, it's a Christmas story. By Charles Dickens. It's a classic. No, it's over. A Christmas Carol's now a BL novel. No. No. Whether these creatures faded into mist or mist enshrouded them, he could not tell. But they and their spirit voices faded together, and the night became as it had been when he walked home. Are you reading the right book? I'm pretty sure, or else I'm done for. 200 year VL book. Charles Watkins? Yeah, are we sure that Charles Dickens is his right? Was it always this saucy? This is Charles Dickens AO3 user. This is Charles Dickens. Charles kind of sucks. Yo, my fave AO3 writer, Charles Dickens. Okay, alright, okay. Whew. Oh, God. Okay, I'm sorry, that was just the funniest thing I've heard. Oh my. That's just the funniest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Charles Dickens first published this book on AO3. Okay. This is exactly how I used to read this stuff back in school. And thank you, Hannah, for sharing. You came here for comfy reading. Yeah, that's right. This is supposed to be comfy, not sus. Alright. Scrooge closed the window and examined the door by which the ghost had entered. As we know, the Christmas Carol is just old man, yo. This is the single best Christmas Carol reading ever. Thank you very much. Scrooge closed the window and examined the door by which the ghost had entered. It was double locked, as he had locked it with his own hands, and the bolts were undisturbed. He tried to say humbug, but stopped at the first syllable, hum. Toucan, Merry Christmas, I hope you're writing the right book. Merry Christmas. I'm trying here. The OGBL out there, Merry Christmas. The OG, Charles Dickens, the OG. I guess this book is more than a Christmas story. Thank you very much, Sushi. Okay. But stopped at the first syllable, and being from the emotion he had undergone, or the fatigues of the day, or his glimpse of the invisible world, or the dull conversation of the ghost, or the lateness of an hour, much need for repose, went straight to bed without undressing, and fell asleep upon the instant. Okay, we're on chapter 2, number 26. Okay. We're on chapter 22. So right now, what we know is that Scrooge is a jerk. Scrooge is 100% a jerk. He was visited by his partner, when he was still alive, Marley. And Marley's like, yo, I'm gonna save you, but you have to be met with a bunch of ghosts. And Scrooge was like, can I have them all at once, please? No. This is your favorite story reading stream ever. Oh, thank you, Roxulf. Thank you, Jose. Don't feel laughing ASMR. It's supposed to be serious. What do you mean, dude? We ain't even halfway. That's right, we're not even halfway. We might have to stop the book at some point and continue with next Christmas. Or maybe Doppio After Dark. Can I have them all at once? Scrooge said, getting erect. No, shut up. The feeling was tension. Wait, what did it say? Wait, let me see. What did it say about him again? Oh, he had an erect attitude. Oh, I see. So it was an erect attitude. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, Christmas Carol. Invited book reveal collection. No, come on. Okay, it's Dave 2, the first of the three spirits. When Scrooge awoke, it was so dark. Looking out of bed, he could scarcely distinguish the transparent window from the opaque walls of the chamber. He was endeavoring to pierce the darkness with his ferret eyes. He became a furry. He had ferret eyes. He has ferret eyes now. He became... Oh my gosh. I'm starting to imagine this story a different way. Okay, alright. Okay, okay. When the chimes of a neighboring church struck at 4 quarters, so he listened for the hour. To his great astonishment, the heavy bell went on from 6 to 7 and from 7 to 8 and regularly up to 12, then stopped. 12. 12! It was 2. It was past 2 when he went to bed. The clock was wrong. An icicle must have gotten into the works. 12. He touched the spring of his repeater to correct this most preposterous clock. Its rapid little pulse beat. 12. Why is the clock pulsating? Why is the clock pulsating? Why? It is impossible, said Scrooge, that I can have slept through a whole day and far into another night. It is impossible that anything has happened to the sun, and this is 12 at noon. The idea being an alarming one, he scrambled out of bed and groped his way to the window. What do you mean, groped? He was obliged to rub the frost off with his sleeves of his dressing gown before he could see anything. And he could see very little then. All he could make out was that it was still very foggy and extremely cold. And that there was no noise of people running and fro and making great stare. As they were... Thanks, Bianca. As they were unquestionably would have been if night had beaten off bright day and taken possession of the world. There was a great relief because 3 days after sight of this first exchange pay to Mr. Ebenezer Scrooge's order, and so forth would have become a mere United States security, as if there were no days to count by. Scrooge went to bed again and thought it over and over, and could make nothing of it. The more he thought, the more perplexed he was, and the more he endeavored not to think, the more he thought. Marley's ghost bothered him exceedingly. Every time he resolved within himself, after mature inquiry, that it was all a dream, his mind flew back again, like a strong spring released, to its first position, and presented the same problem to be worked all through. Was it a dream or not? You can never see the story the same. Scrooge lay in this state until the chime had gone 3 quarters more, when he remembered on a sudden that the ghost had warned him of a visitation when the bell tolled 1. He resolved to lie awake until the hour was past, and considering that he could no more go to sleep than go to heaven, this was perhaps the wisest resolution in his power. The amount of Texas fanfic for 1800 pounds. The corridor was so long that he was more than once convinced he must have sunk into a doze unconsciously and missed the clock. At length it broke upon his listening ear. Ding dong, 1/4 past, said Scrooge, counting. Ding dong, 1/2 past, said Scrooge. Ding dong, 1/4 to it, said Scrooge. Ding dong. The hour itself, said Scrooge triumphantly, and nothing else. He spoke before the hour bell sounded, which it now did with a deep, dull, hollow, melancholy 1. Light flashed up in the room upon the instant, and curtains of his bed were drawn. The curtains of his bed were drawn aside, I tell you, by a hand, not the curtains at his feet, nor the curtains at his back. Length, come on. That's not even at all. The curtains of his bed were drawn aside, and Scrooge, starting up into a half recumbent attitude, found himself face to face with an unearthly visitor who drew them as close to it as I am now to you, and I am standing in the spirit at your elbow. It was a strange figure, like a child, yet not so like a child as like an old man. What does that mean? Viewed through some supernatural medium which gave him the appearance of having receded from the view and being diminished to a child's proportions. Its hair, which hung about his neck and down his back, was white as if with age, and yet the face had not a wrinkle in it, as the tenderest bloom was on the skin. The arms were very long and muscular. I don't like the way these very long and muscular arms. The hands the same, as if its hold were of uncommon strength. Its legs and feet, most delicately formed, were like those upper members. Thank you very much, Casonia. It wore a tunic of the purest white, and round its waist was bound a lustrous belt, the sheen of which was beautiful. It held a branch of fresh green holly by its hand, and in singular contradiction of that wintry emblem, had its dress trimmed with summer flowers. But the strangest thing about it was that from the crown of its head there were sprung a bright clear jet of light, by which all this was visible, and which was doubtless by the occasion of its using, in its duller moments, a great extinguisher for a cap, which it now held under its arm. Even this, though, when Scrooge looked at it with increasing steadiness, was not its strangest quality, for its belt sparkled and glittered now in one part, and now in another, and what was light one instant, at another time was dark, so the figure itself fluctuated in its distinctness, being now a thing with one arm, now with one leg, now with 20 legs, now with a pair of legs without a head, now a head without a body, of which dissolving parts no outline would be visible in the dense gloom wherein they melted away, and in the very wonder of this, it would be itself again, distinct and clear as ever. This much spice. Alright. Are you the spirit, sir, whose coming was foretold to me? Asked Scrooge. I am. The voice was soft and gentle, singularly low, as if instead of being so close beside him, or at a distance. What and who are you? Scrooge demanded. I am the ghost of Christmas past. Long past? Inquired Scrooge, observant of its dwarfish stature. No, your past. Perhaps Scrooge could not have told anybody why, if anybody could have asked him, but he had a special desire to see the spirit in his cap, and begged him to be covered. What does that even mean? What? 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 Exclaimed the ghost. Would you soon put out with worldly hands the light I give? Is it not enough that you are one of those whose passions made this cap, and forced me through whole trains of years to wear it low upon my brow? No idea what that even means. Scrooge reverently disclaimed all intention to offend or any knowledge of having willfully bonneted this bonneted the spirit at any period of his life. He then made bold to inquire what business brought him here. Your welfare, said the ghost. Scrooge expressed himself much obliged, but could not help thinking that a night of unbroken rest would have been more conducive to that end. The spirit must have heard him thinking, for it said immediately, Your reclamation, then. Take heed. It put out its strong hand as it spoke, and clasped him gently by his arm. Rise and walk with me. It would have been in vain for Scrooge to plead that the weather and the hour were not adapted to pedestrian purposes, that the bed was warm. Come to bed. Can't we do this in bed? And the thermometer a long way below freezing. That he was clad but lightly in his slippers, dressing gown, and nightcap, and that he had a cold upon him at the time. The grasp, though gentle as a woman's hand, was not to be resisted. He arose, but finding that the spirit made towards the window, clasped his robe in supplication. I am a mortal, Scrooge remonstrated, and liable to fall. Bear but a touch of my hand there. Why is there in italics? Bear but a touch of my hand there. Why is it in italics? Why does there have to be in italics? Said the spirit, laying it upon his heart. And you shall be upheld in more than this. As the words were spoken, they passed through the wall and stood upon an open country road, with fields on either hand. The city had entirely vanished. Not a vestige of it was to be seen. The darkness and the mist had vanished with it, for it was a clear, cold winter day with snow upon the ground. Good heaven, said Scrooge, clasping his hands together as he looked about him. I was bred in this place. I was a boy here. I was bred in this place. I was a boy here. The spirit gazed upon him mildly. Its gentle touch, though it had been light and instantaneous, appeared still present in the old man's sense of feeling. He was conscious of 1,000 odors floating in the air, each one connected with 1,000 thoughts and hopes and joys and cares long, long forgotten. You're on page 30 now. Okay, page 30. I was bred here. Your lip is trembling, said the ghost. And what is that upon your cheek? Scrooge muttered, and with an unusual catching in his voice, that it was a pimple, and begged the ghost to lead him where he would. You recollect the way? Inquired the spirit. Remember it, cried Scrooge with fervor. I could walk it blindfold. Strange to have forgotten it for so many years, observed the ghost. Let us go on. They walked along the road, Scrooge recognizing every gate and post. No, kiss, what do you mean kiss? Charles? We back. They walked along the road, Scrooge recognizing every gate, post, and tree, until a little market town appeared in the distance, with its bridge, its church, and winding river. Some shaggy ponies now were seen trotting towards them with boys upon their backs, who called to other boys in country gigs and carts, driven by farmers. All those boys were in great spirits and shouted to each other, until the broad fields were so full of merry music that the crisp air laughed to see it. These are but shadows of the things that have been, said the ghost. They have no consciousness of us. The jostling travelers came on, and as they came, Scrooge knew and named them every one. Why was he rejoiced beyond and all bows to see them? Why did his cold eye glisten, and his heart leap up as they went past? Why was he filled with gladness when he heard them give each other Merry Christmas as they parted at crossroads and byways for their several homes? What was Merry Christmas to Scrooge? Out upon Merry Christmas, what good had it ever done to him? I mean, boys. Okay. The school is not quite deserted, said the ghost. A solitary child, neglected by his friends, is left there still. Scrooge said he knew it, and he sobbed. They left the high road by a well-remembered lane, and soon approached a mansion of dull red brick with a little weathercock, surmounted cupola on the roof, and a bell hanging in it. It was a large house, but one of broken fortunes. For the spacious offices were little used. Their walls were damp and mossy, their windows broken, and their gates decayed. fowls clucked and strutted in their stables, and the coach houses and sheds were overrun with grass, nor was it more attentive of the ancient state within, for entering the dreary halls. No other one. And glancing through the open doors of many rooms, they found them poorly furnished, cold, and vast. There was an earthly savor in the air, a chilly bareness of the place, which associated itself somehow with too much getting up by candlelight, and not too much to eat. They went, with the ghost and Scrooge, across the hall to a door at the back of the house. It opened before them, and disclosed a long, bare, melancholy room, made bare still by lines of plain deal forms and desks. At one of these, a lonely boy was reading near the feeble fire, and Scrooge sat down upon a form, and wept to see his poor forgotten self as he used to be. I apologize for nothing, the book is sauce. Vod watches this to sleep and get to the BL part. There is no BL. There has to not be any BL. Jeez, come on. Yeah, we're watching young Scrooge. We're watching Scrooge as a child. Not a latent echo in the house, not a squeak and scuff from the mice behind the paneling, not a drip from the half-thawed water spout in the dull yard behind, not a sigh among the leafless boughs of one despondent poplar, not the idle swinging of an empty storehouse door, no, not a clicking in the fire, but fell upon the heart of Scrooge with a softening influence and gave a freer passage to his tears. The spirit touched him on the arm and pointed to his younger self, intent upon his reading. Suddenly, a man in foreign garments, wonderfully real and distinct to look at, stood outside the window with an axe stuck in his belt, and leading by the bridle an ass laden with wood. "Why, it's Ali Baba!" Scrooge exclaimed in ecstasy. "It's dear old honest Ali Baba. Yes, I know. One Christmas time when yonder solitary child was left here all alone, he did come, for the first time, just like that. Poor boy. And Valentine," said Scrooge, "and his wild brother Orson. There they go. And what was his name who was put down in his drawers asleep at the gate of Damascus? Don't you see him? And the Sultan's groom turned upside down by the Jenny. And there he is upon his head. Serve him right. I'm glad of it. What business had he to be married to the princess?" No idea what he means by that at all. Here Scrooge, expanding all the earnestness of his nature on such subject in a most extraordinary voice between laughing and crying, and to see his heightened and excited face would have been a surprise to his business friends in the city indeed. "There's the parrot!" cried Scrooge. "Green body." Here on page 32. "Green body and yellow tail, with a thing like lettuce growing out the top of his head. There is he. Poor Robin Crusoe, he called him, when he came home again after sailing around the island. Poor Robin Crusoe. Where have you been, Robin Crusoe?" The man thought he was dreaming, but he wasn't. "It was a parrot, you know. There goes Friday running for his life to the little creek. Hola! Whoop! Halloo!" No idea what's going on. Scrooge is having a bit of a rough patch right now. Then, with a rapidity of transition very foreign to his usual character, he said in pity to his former self, "Poor boy," and cried again. "I wish," Scrooge muttered, putting his hand on his pocket and looking about him after drying his eyes with his cuff, "but it's too late now." "What is the matter?" asked the spirit. "Nothing," said Scrooge. "Nothing. There was a boy singing a Christmas carol at my door last night. I should like to have given him something. That's all." The ghost smiled thoughtfully and waved its hand, saying as it did so, "Let us see another Christmas." Scrooge's former self grew larger at the words, and the room became a little darker and more dirty. The panels shrunk, the windows cracked, fragments of plaster fell out of the ceiling, and the naked lads were shown instead. But how all this was brought about, Scrooge knew no more than you do. He only knew that it was quite correct, that everything had happened so, that there he was alone again when all the other boys had gone home for the jolly holidays. He was not reading now, but walking up and down despairingly. Scrooge looked at the ghost with a mournful shaking of his head, glanced anxiously towards the door. It opened, and a little girl, much younger than the boy, came in, darting in, and putting her hands about his neck, and often kissed him, addressing him as her dear, dear brother. "I have come to bring you home, dear brother," said the child, clapping her tiny hands and bending down to laugh. "To bring you home, home, home." "How now, little Fran?" returned the boy. "Yes," said the child, brimful of glee. "Home, for good and all, home forever and ever. Father is so much kinder than he used to be. That home's like heaven. He spoke so gently to me one dear night when I was going to bed that I was not afraid to ask him once more if he might come home. And he said yes, you should, and sent me in the coach to bring you. And you're to be a man," said the child, opening her eyes, "and are never to come back here. But first, we're going to be together all Christmas long and have the merriest time in the world." "You're quite a woman, little Fan," exclaimed the boy. She clapped her hands and laughed, and tried to touch his head, but being too little, laughed again and stood on tiptoe to embrace him. And she began to drag him in her childish eagerness towards the door, and he, nothing loth to go, accompanied her. A terrible voice in the hall cried, "Bring down Master Scrooge's box there!" And in the hall appeared the schoolmaster himself, who glared on Master Scrooge with a ferocious condescension, and threw him into a dreadful state of mind by shaking hands with him. He then conveyed him and his sister into the veriest old well of a shivering best parlor that was ever seen, where the maps upon the wall and the celestial and terrestrial globes in the windows were waxy with cold. Here he produced a decanter of curiously light wine and a block of curiously heavy cake, and administered installments of those dainties to the young people, at the same time sending out a meager servant to offer a glass of something to the postboy, who answered that he thanked the gentleman, but if it was the same tap as he had tasted before, he had rather not. Scrooge's trunk being by this time tied onto the top of the chassis. The children bade the schoolmaster goodbye right willingly, and getting into it, drove gaily down the garden sweep, the quick wheels dashing the hoar frost and snow from off the dark leaves of the evergreens like spray. Okay. So what happened was his sister picked him up from his, I believe it's a boarding school. Where Scrooge is. So his family apparently had sent him to live here and school here. And now he was picked up by his sister after many years. Okay. Alright. Okay. So I think that's basically what it said. And it also kind of described the boarding house as something kind of lame. It's cold, it's old, it's a boarding school. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's Scrooge's sister. Alright. Always a delicate creature. Oh, always a delicate creature, whom a breath might have withered, said the ghost, but she had a large heart. So she had, cried Scrooge. You're right. I will not gainsay its spirit, God forbid. She died a woman, said the ghost, and had, as I think, children. One child, Scrooge returned. True, said the ghost. Your nephew. Scrooge seemed uneasy in his mind and answered briefly, yes, although they had but that moment left the school behind. Here on page 34. 34. Oop. Okay, them. They were now in the busy, thoroughfares of a city, where shadowy passengers passed and passed, where shadowy carts and coaches battled for the way, and all the strife and tumult for a real city were. It was made plain enough by the dressing of the shops that here too it was Christmas time again, but it was evening and the streets were lighted up. The ghost stopped at a certain warehouse door and asked Scrooge if he knew it. Know it, said Scrooge. I was apprenticed here. They went in, at sight of an old gentleman in a Welsh wig, sitting behind such a high desk that if he had been 2 inches taller, he would have knocked his head against the ceiling. Scrooge cried in great excitement, Why, it's old Fezziwig, bless his heart, it's Fezziwig alive again. Old Fezziwig laid out his pen and looked up at the clock, which had pointed to the hour of 7. He rubbed his hands, adjusted his capacious waistcoat, laughed all over himself, from his shoes to his organ of benevolence, and called out in a comfortable, oily, rich, fat, jovial voice, Yo ho, it's here! Yo ho there, Ebenezer, Dick! What? Scrooge's former self, now grown a young man, came briskly in, accompanied by his fellow apprentice. Dick Wilkins, to be sure, said Scrooge to the ghost. Bless me, yes, there he is. He was very much attached to me. Dick Wilkins, to be sure, said Scrooge to the ghost. Bless me, yes, there he is. He was very much attached to me, was Dick. Poor Dick, dear. Yo ho, my boys, said Fezziwig. No more work tonight. Christmas Eve, Dick. Christmas, Ebenezer. Let's have the shutters up, cried old Fezziwig with a sharp clap of his hands, before a man can say Jack Robinson. You wouldn't. Why couldn't have he just said Richard? Why? Why do they have to say very much attached to me was Dick? Poor Dick. Anyway, let's see, where else were we? You wouldn't believe how those two felons went at it. They charged into the street with their shutters. 1, 2, 3, had them up in their places. 4, 5, 6, bared them up, pinned them. 7, 8, 9, and came back before you could have even got to 12, panting like racehorses. Hi-ho! Cried old Fezziwig, skipping down from the high desk with his wonderful agility. Clear away, my lads, and let's have lots of room here. Hi-li-ho, Dick! Cheer up, Ebenezer! Clear away! There was nothing they wouldn't have cleared away, or couldn't have cleared away, with old Fezziwig looking on. It was done in a minute. Every movable was packed off, as if it were dismissed from public life forevermore. The floor was swept and watered. The lamps were trimmed. Fuel was heaped upon the fire, and the warehouse was as snug and warm and dry and bright a ballroom as you would desire to see upon a winter's night. In came a fiddler with a music book and went up to the lofty desk and made an orchestra of it, and tuned like 50 stomach aches. What does that mean? In came Mrs. Fezziwig, one vast substantial smile. In came the 3 Miss Fezziwigs, beaming and lovable. In came the 6 young followers, whose hearts they broke. In came all the young men and women employed in the business. In came the housemaid with her cousin, the baker. In came the cook with her brother's particular friend, the milkman. In came the boy from over the way, who suspected of having bored enough from his master, trying to hide himself behind the girl from next door but one, who was proved to have had her ears pulled by her mistress. In they all came, one after another, some shyly, some boldly, some gracefully, some awkwardly, some pushing, some pulling. In they all came, anyhow and everyhow. Away they all went, 20 couple at once, hands half round and back again the other way, down the middle and up again, round and round in various stages of affectionate grouping. Old top couple always turning up in the wrong place, new top couple starting off again as soon as they got there. All top couples at last, and not a bottom one to help them. When this result was brought about, old Fezziwig, clapping his hands to stop the dance, cried out, "Well done!" And the fiddler plunged his hot face into a pot of porter, especially provided for that purpose. But scorning rest upon his reappearance, he instantly began again, though there were no dancers yet, as if the other fiddler had been carried home, exhausted, on a shutter, and he was a brand new man, resolved to beat him out of sight or perish. I know it's a book. There's contents. I understand what they're saying. I just can't get the feel out of my head. I'm not sure what's happening, but Charles Dickens was very specific in the way they all came. That they all came and did their dances, I guess. I think that they were dancing. Out of sight, but never out of your mind. There were more dances, and there were more forfeits, and more dances, and there was cake, and there was a great piece of cold roast, and there was a great piece of cold boiled, and there were mince pies, and plenty of beer. But the great effect of the evening came after the roast and boiled, when the fiddler, an artful dog mind, the sort of man who knew his business better than you or I could have told it in him, struck up Sir Roger de Coverley. Then old Fezziwig stood out to dance, and Mrs. Fezziwig, top couple too, with a good stiff piece of work cut out for them. 3 or 4 and 20 pairs of partners, people who are not to be trifled with, people who would dance and had no mention of walking. But if they had been twice as many, 4 times, old Fezziwig would have been a match for them, and so would Mrs. Fezziwig. As to her, she was worthy to be his partner in every sense of the term. If that's not high praise, tell me higher and I'll use it. A positive light appeared to issue from Fezziwig's calves. They shone in every part of the dance like moons. You couldn't have predicted at any given time what would have become of them next. And when old Fezziwig and Mrs. Fezziwig had gone through the dance, advance and retire, both hands to your partner, bow and curtsy, corkscrew, thread the needle, and back again to your place, Fezziwig cut so directly that he appeared to wink with his legs, and came upon his feet again without a stagger. When the clock struck 11, this domestic ball broke up. Mr. and Mrs. Fezziwig took their stations, one on either side of the door, and shaking hands with every person individually, as he or she went out, wished him or her a Merry Christmas when everybody had retired. But the 2 prentices, they did the same to them, and thus the cheerful voices died away, and the lads were left to their beds, which were under a counter in the back shop. During this whole time, this is a nice part. Yeah, this is a very nice and polite part, for sure. For sure. When the clock struck 11, the domestic hall... Oh yeah, during the whole of this time, Scrooge had acted like a man out of his wits. His heart and soul were in the scene, and with his former self, he corroborated everything, remembered everything, enjoyed everything, and underwent the strangest agitation. It was not until now, when the bright faces of his former self and Dick were turned from them, that he remembered the ghost, and became conscious that it was looking full upon him, while the light upon his head burned very clear. "A small matter," said the ghost, "to make these silly folks so full of gratitude." "Small!" echoed Scrooge. The spirit signed to him to listen to the two apprentices, who were pouring out their hearts in praise of Fezziwig, and when he had done so, said, Why is it not? He had spent but a few pounds of your mortal money, 3 or 4 perhaps. Is that so much that deserves in his praise? Is that so much that he deserves this praise?" "It isn't that," said Scrooge, heated by the remark, and speaking unconsciously like his former, not his latter self. "It isn't that, spirit. He has the power to render us happy or unhappy, to make our service light or burdensome, a pleasure or a toil. Say that his power lies in words and looks, in things so slight and insignificant that it is impossible to add 'em up and count 'em up. What then? The happiness he gives is quite as great as if it cost a fortune." He felt the spirit's glance, and he stopped. "What is the matter?" said the ghost. "Nothing particular," said Scrooge. "Something, I think," the ghost insisted. "No," said Scrooge. I should like to be able to say a word or two to my clerk just now. That's all." Let's go on for Doppio's ASMR before we go to work. Oh, thank you very much, Knackle. Is this an actual book? Yeah. Yeah, it is, I believe. Alright. My time grows short. Observed the spirit. Quick. This was not addressed to Scrooge, or to anyone whom he could see, but it produced an immediate effect, for again Scrooge saw himself. He was older now, a man in the prime of his life. His face had not the harsh and rigid lines of latter years, but it had begun to wear the signs of care and avarice. There was an eager, greedy, restless motion in the eye, which showed the passion that had taken root, and where the shadow of the growing tree would fall. He was not alone, but sat by the side of a fair young girl in a morning dress, in whose eyes there were tears, which sparked the light that shone out of the ghost of Christmas past.
"It matters little," she said softly. "To you, very little. Another idol has displaced me, and if it can cheer and comfort you in time to come, as I would have tried to do, I have no just cause to grieve."
"What idol has displaced you?" he rejoined.
"A golden one.
This is the even-handed dealing of the world," he said. Page 38. 38. 38. Okay. No idea what's going on right now. No idea what's going on right now.
"There is nothing on which it had..."
Okay. "There is nothing on which it is so hard as poverty, and there is nothing it professes to condemn with such severity as the pursuit of wealth."
"You fear the world too much," she answered gently. All your other hopes have merged into the hope of being beyond the chance of its sordid reproach. I have seen your nobler aspirations fall off one by one until the master passion gain engrosses you, have I not?
What then? He retorted. Even if I have grown so much wiser, what then? I'm not changed towards you. She shook her head.
Am I? Our contract is an old one. It was made when we were both poor and content to be so, until, in good season, we could improve our worldly fortune by our patient industry. You are changed. When it was made, you were another man.
I was a boy, he said impatiently.
Your own feeling tells you that you were not what you are,
she returned.
I am. That which promised happiness when we were one in heart is fraught with misery now that we are two. How often and how keenly I've thought of this, I will not say. It is enough that I have thought of it and can release you.
Have I ever sought release?
In words, no, never.
In what then?
In a changed nature, in an altered spirit, in an altered atmosphere of life, another hope as its great end, and everything that made my love of any worth or value in your sight. If this had ever been between us, said the girl, looking mildly, but with steadiness upon him. Tell me, would you seek me out and try to win me now? No.
He seemed to yield to the justice of this supposition in spite of himself, but he said with a struggle, You think not?
I would gladly think otherwise if I could, she answered. Heaven knows, when I have learned a truth like this, I know how strong and irresistible it must be. But if you were free today, tomorrow, yesterday, can even I believe that you would choose a dowerless girl? You who, in your very confidence with her, weigh everything by gain or choosing her. If for a moment you were false enough to your one guiding principle to do so, do I not follow that your repentance and regret would surely follow? I do, and I release you, with a full heart, for the love of him you once were.
He was about to speak, but with her head turned from him, she resumed.
You may. The memory of what is past half makes me hope you will have pain in this, a very, very brief time. And you will dismiss the recollection of it gladly, as an unprofitable dream, from which it happened well that you awoke. May you be happy in the life you have chosen.
She left him, and they parted. Merry Christmas, Sis Tamo-chan. Thank you so much for the super chat. Watch the archive after you get home? Okay, sounds good. So yeah, it seems that Scrooge's girlfriend is leaving him because he was not the kind man that she once thought him to be. It seems that he has changed into somebody who's a jerk. Yeah. So yeah. Alright. Where were we? Okay. She left him and they departed. Spirit, said Scrooge, show me no more. Conduct me home. Why do you delight to torture me? One shadow more, exclaimed the ghost. No more, cried Scrooge, no more. I don't wish to see it. Show me no more. But the relentless ghost pinioned him in both his arms and forced him to observe what happened next. They were in another scene and place, a room not very large or handsome, but full of comfort. Near to the winter fire sat a beautiful young girl, so like that last that Scrooge believed it was the same, until he saw her, now a comely matron sitting opposite her daughter. The noise in this room was perfectly tumultuous, for there were more children there than Scrooge in his agitated state of mind could count. And, unlike the celebrated herd in the poem, there were not 40 children conducting themselves like one, but every child was conducting itself like 40. The consequences were uproarious beyond belief. But no one seemed to care. On the contrary, the mother and daughter laughed heartily, and enjoyed it very much, and the latter soon beginning to mingle in the sports, got pillaged by the young brigands most ruthlessly. What would I not have given to be one of them, though I never could have been so rude, no. I wouldn't for the wealth for all the world have crushed that braided hair and torn it down, and for the precious little shoe, I wouldn't have plucked it off, God bless my soul, to save my life. As to measuring her waist in sport as they did, bold young brood, I couldn't have done it. I should have expected my arm to grow around it for a punishment. I don't think that this is a quote. Huh. So is this Charles Dickens speaking? Moment and never come straight again. And yet, I should have dearly liked, I own, to have touched her lips, to have questioned her, that she might have opened them, to have looked upon the lashes of her downcast eyes, and never raised a blush, to have let those loose waves of hair, an inch of which would I be a keepsake beyond price. In short, I should have liked, I do confess, to have had the lightest license of a child, and yet to have been man enough to know its value. Is this really not a quote? Is this really not, like, dialogue? The heck is this? Oh, thank you very much, MJ, for the super chat. Oh, thank you very much, Jess Pog, for the Anka Supa. Merry Christmas, Doppio. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Yeah, so far it's a really nice Christmas. I'm just really confused at what I'm reading right now. Yeah, what in the world is even happening? Who wants to touch lips? Yeah, who's touching lips? I'm not sure if it's Scrooge. I think it's Charles Dickens just talking. I mean, hold on. Let me take a look again. Yeah, I don't think I read it wrong. I think that the narrator is starting to get really I think the narrator is starting to get really I don't know. You think it's Dickens breaking the fourth wall? I think so. It's weird. Okay. Charles self-inserting? Yeah, why is he self-inserting himself into the scene? Man, he really is an AO3 writer. Okay. But now, a knocking at the door was heard, and such a rush immediately ensured that she, with laughing face and plundered dress, was borne towards it with the center of a flushed and boisterous group, just in time to greet the father, who came home attended by a man laden with Christmas toys and presents. Then the shouting and struggling, and the onslaught that was made on the defenseless porter, the scaling him with chairs for ladders, to dive into his pockets to spoil him of brown paper parcels, hold on tight by his cravat, hug him round the neck, pummel his back, and kick his legs in irrepressible affection. The shouts of wonder and delight with which the development of every package was received. The terrible announcement that the baby had been taken in the act of putting a doll's frying pan into his mouth, and was more than suspected of having swallowed a fictitious turkey glued on a wooden platter. The immense relief of finding this a false alarm, the joy and gratitude and ecstasy that they were all indescribable alike. It is enough that by degrees the children and emotions got out of their parlor, and by one stair at a time up to the top of the house, where they were all sent to bed, and so subsided. Merry Christmas, don't be. Oh, thank you very much, Senoi. It's annoying. Okay. No idea. No idea what's going on right now in the book. And now Scrooge looked on more intently than ever, when the master of the house, having his daughter leaning fondly on him, sat down with her and her mother at his own fireside. And when he thought that such another creature, quite as graceful and as full of promise, might have called him father, and been a springtime in the haggard winter of his life, his sight grew very dim indeed. "Belle," said the husband, turning to his wife with a smile, "I saw an old friend of yours this afternoon." "Who was it?" "Yes. How can I? Don't I know?" she added in the same breath, laughing as he laughed. "Mr. Scrooge?" "Mr. Scrooge it was. I passed his office window, and as it was not shut up, and he had a candle inside, I could scarcely help seeing him. His partner lies upon the point of death, I hear, and there he sat alone, quite alone in the world, I do believe. "Spirit," said Scrooge in a broken voice, "remove me from this place." "I told you there were shadows of things that have been," said the ghost. "That they are what they are. Do not blame me." "Remove me," Scrooge exclaimed. "I cannot bear it." He turned upon the ghost, and seeing that it looked upon him with a face in which, in some strange way, there were fragments of all the faces it had shown him, wrestled with it. "Leave me! Take me back! Haunt me no longer!" In the struggle, if that can be called a struggle, in which the ghost, with no visible resistance on his own part, was undisturbed by any effort of its adversary, Scrooge observed that its light was burning high and bright, and dimly connecting that it with its influence over him. He seized the extinguisher cap, and by a sudden action pressed it down upon his head. The spear dropped beneath it, and so that the extinguisher covered its whole form. But though Scrooge pressed it down with all of his force, he could not hide the light, which streamed from under it in an unbroken flood upon the ground. He was conscious of being exhausted, and overcome by an irresistible drowsiness, and further, of being in his own bedroom. He gave the cap a parting squeeze, for which his hand relaxed, and had barely time to reel to bed before he sank into a heavy sleep. Alright, so that's the second chapter. That's the second chapter of this book so far. Okay. Whew, okay, how many more are there? Okay, wait. I think that there's like 70-something pages, and we're on page 30-something. I'm thinking to rest my voice a little bit. We should save the rest for another day, or maybe tonight, for Doppio After Dark. Oof. So, it's 170 plus pages. For reals? For reals? Oh goodness. It's 3 more? Okay. So we might not be able to finish it for Christmas, but hopefully we'll finish it before New Year's. Doppio After Dark tonight? Yeah, I'm actually really planning for Doppio After Dark. I think that we should vote between... Maybe we should vote right now. So for Doppio After Dark tonight, should we read more Christmas Carol, or should we go for Omori, or should we do something else? Okay, I'm going to do a poll. So Doppio After Dark poll. So more Christmas Carol Omori, or Doppio surprise us. Okay, and then while you guys vote, I'm gonna start reading the super chats. I just need to figure out how to do that. I'm thinking about reading the Streamlabs donations first, and then we'll go for the super chats. I think that we should go all the way, starting with, let's see. Okay. This one might be long. We might have a really long super chat reading. So, bear with me. Bear with me. But, here we go. We're going to start with, let's see, what's a good date to start with? Okay, we'll start with December 15, I guess? Alright, December 15 we'll start. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Alright, Doppio surprise us. Ooh. Which stream are they from? Oh, Minecraft stream? Okay, wait. Okay, I'm not sure what stream this is from. I completely forgot. Okay, wait, no. Maybe we can figure it out. Hold on. Hold on. If I look at my playlist over here. If I look at my playlist. On December 15, I played okay, it says it's doing it by days ago. So Omori was yesterday, 24, 24, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 14, wait, 16, 15. So I think starting from the Pummel Party stream, I think. Starting from the Pummel Party stream. Okay. Tusia says, thank you for today's stream. Your voice was really amazing. Acting was amazing. Oh, thank you, Tusia. And Chaotic says, just a quick Merry Christmas to everyone. Oh, thank you very much, Chaotic. Alright, so I'm going to... was that too far? Okay. Alright. Well, we'll go really far. More reason to spend Christmas together, right? I'm out of water. Might have to go pick up some water in the beginning. But before I start reading the super chat messages, I just want to thank everyone for joining me with the first part of reading this book. First time I've ever read a book on stream. So I was a little bit nervous. I hope that it was fun so far. Yeah, I really hope that it was fun so far. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I really did not think of this book to be so sussy, but it was sussy. Way more sussy than I thought it was gonna be. Amira says, Christmas Carol sounds a bit sussy tonight, but I'm enjoying it a lot. I mean, I don't exactly know how long it has been, but I think that that it makes the most sense just to go really far back. You liked it? You liked it? You enjoyed it? Aw, thank you. Your voice acting always improves everything? Aw, glad to hear that. Chat's fault, but we have no shame. Don't worry. I hear that a streamer's chat reflects the streamer himself or themselves, so, you know. If you are the way you are, it's probably because of me. So, you know, blame Doppio, I guess. You read it in junior high, never realized it was that sussy. Merry Christmas, Doppio says Axel. Thank you for this story. Aww. So as we begin reading the super chats, I just want to say to every person who's ever donated to me, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for supporting my projects. I hope that with the donations that you've given me, I'll be able to do more cool things in the future. Like, to be really transparent, I'm going to be using any donations for food, maybe for upgrades to my ball pit, to make streams a little bit better. Definitely looking forward to using some of the funds for things like hand cams eventually. Let's see, donations will also be going to keeping lights on, I guess. Basically things like that. Basically upgrades. So I want to make you guys feel like your donations matter, because they do matter a lot. And whether you're donating or whether you're just like chilling in my chat and giving me words of affirmation and making me feel more proud, more happy, more confident to do my stuff, thank you very much. Sincerely, it's legitimately a Christmas miracle every day that you're a part of my community, so thank you very much. Sincerely, thank you. Nico says, Merry Christmas and congrats on 100k. Thank you for being lovely at ASMR reading at Christmas. Continue to support you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Nico. Hey. You love the Christmas characters? It's just a tree. This is definitely the sus it's ever been, though. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Wax Batsu. Okay, don't worry about the Wax Batsu. Okay, so about the Wax Batsu. I bought wax. I actually bought the good wax. I promise you I bought the good wax. So I thought about doing it live for Twitter, right? But I thought it could be even funnier if I do the Wax Batsu during the XSOLEIL collab on Friday. If we have a collab on Friday, I thought about doing live on the collab so that you hear everybody's reaction live for what an actual wax sounds like. Not apparently like some people who may or may not have used duct tape, but I'm actually going to be using wax. I think that's probably the funniest way it's gonna happen. I think it's going to be the funniest way for that to happen. Yeah, I think it'll be outright the funniest thing to do if I do it live. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could always, Twitter could be best. I thought about it, but, you know, it's the funniest thing to do it really live onto everyone's chat, onto everyone's stream at the same time. And then, you know, we could just, like, post like, the clip on Twitter and just be like, Based Oshi? Yeah, I'm a brave soul for sure. I'm not gonna let you guys down. I'm not letting you guys down. I'm not gonna let you guys down. You think I'm gonna let you guys down? No. No. Doppio's gonna be what a guy. You're gonna hear the wax get waxed off of me, and everyone's gonna be like, yo, what a guy. Can't believe he did that. What a guy. What a guy. Am I shaking in my boots? No. Why? Because I'm what a guy. I'm not a shaking in my boots kind of guy. I'm a what a guy. Yeah. What a guy. Yeah, brave soldier. Yeah, exactly. Pop off, king. Hopefully, yeah, what a guy. He's just that guy, what a guy. So yeah, I think it'd probably be the funniest to do it live on that kind of stream. Power move? Yeah, collab come faster. I think it would be Friday. So yeah, that's my idea for what to be doing with wax. Oh, maybe I should go back to let's see. So announcement. Super chat reading right now. Also, Will Probs Wax live on XSOLEIL collab. So yeah, I think it's gonna be the funniest to do that. Might legitimately be the funniest thing. Okay, so then going back to the collab, so AI said on December 14, it says here. Oh no, this might be the 13th. Yeah. Okay. Sweetie, I'm using your portrait on Sidekicks as icon now. Looking forward to your new stream. Sweetie, I'm using your portrait on Sidekicks as icon now. Looking forward to your new drawing. Then you got a tablet. I think that this is a reference to when we did the Otaku's Adventure and I drew the Sidekicks. So I'm really honored that somebody's liking that picture. So I thought it's funny. Thank you very much, AI. Shay Play says, very excited for today's stream. Just got home from work, so I missed the bubblegum Doppio text at the start. Sad. I really love doing the bubblegum Doppio text thing. I feel like that's one of the Doppio things. I don't really know about other like streamers and stuff, but I really like it whenever I do something unique, something that I can call the Doppio, something you guys can be like, yo, what a guy for thinking about that. What a guy for thinking of some weird stuff. Live waxing? Yeah. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? That's the Doppio, baby. Shane Plains also then says, I missed the bubblegum text at the start sad. Just gotten home from work a bit ago. Gonna be a fun stream. I can already tell the whole troubleshooting hype is real. Yeah, so I'm always doing troubleshooting every day. Even if it's like 2 hours before a stream, that's my troubleshooting time. Let's go, Doppio. Akia says, have fun, Pio-chan. Thank you for today's stream. Arigato. I don't remember what stream this is, but doitashimashite, Akia. And he says, Otspio, the XLA voice lines were such an interesting idea. Some of them were so good. Looking forward to any new voice lines in the next playthrough. I think this is a reference to the first time we ever played the Pokemon, like the Pokemon XSOLEIL stuff. Where you get to do things like, I don't know, like
Hex Haywire.
My favorite stuff. Doppio's unique? Hell yeah. Love to be unique. Hadis says, Otspio, it was awesome that each Pokemon you got had a voice of a member of XLA, like Pio, Pio, Pio. I hope you can get a Pompadour bird too. But your name always reminds me of that one scene in Nichijou where she freaks out about how to order coffee. Thank you, Dank Lord. Well, it's not my fault that my name means double in Italian, so. If it gets memeable, let's go. No donates and says, which is a reference to Say No More, which is really funny. I love it when my chat starts loving my games, loving my memes. That's the funniest thing. Arcana says, thank you for the interesting ASMR. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. I hope that when I actually do the real ASMR, you'll figure out, you'll see what's the difference between reading a book ASMR and actually doing some voice acting ASMR. Hope that you guys enjoy that. Really looking forward to that. Yeah, thanks guys for going, Your game choice is always so unique. Yeah, right? That's the Doppio. I have to always like bring up new game ideas. I really like bringing up new game ideas. I just feel like it's just something that I have to do, you know? It's just like, yo, I want to show the world some beautiful new stuff. Alright, so Nibelunge no to says, congratulations on your debut, Pio omedetou. Thank you very much, Nibelunge. Pang Pang says, hi Doppio. Wanted to know which you would like, black tea, green tea, or milk tea. I love milk tea. I mean, I also like green tea a little bit. I really like green tea flavored Pocky. But definitely, you'll always catch Doppio picking milk tea. Especially bubble tea, because bubble tea is basically milk tea, right? Bubble tea is basically milk tea, right? You have a very base taste. Thanks for showing you not as known games. Yeah, don't you think it's cool whenever I show you guys games that are like, yo, I've never seen this streamer play this game before. Never heard of this game before. Later on, when we play Chinese Parents, you guys are gonna be like, yo, how come nobody's ever played Chinese Parents before? This game's incredible. Yeah. Very good taste? Yeah, for sure. Green tea Pocky based? Thanks for liking my ideas. Liking my taste in Pocky, I guess. Crow says, good luck with the horror game. Hope we don't get super spooked. We did not get spooked. Not get spooked at all, because we had our safety bush. Rin says, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? And which I can only respond with more question marks. No idea what this means. Nikolai says, hey, hello, Pio-chan, how are you doing today? Well, that might be from a while ago, but I'm doing very well today. Thank you very much. Thank you, chat, for joining me. Making my day even better. Danny doesn't say anything, but still thank you very much, Danny. Junkun says, hello, Pio-chan. I've been playing Hold It Down on repeat, and your parts are so fun to listen to. I noticed that at 158 and 247, it sounds like you have vocals in the background. If that is you, may we know what are the lyrics for each part? Okay, I do. Okay, so we're good to go because I do remember that I answered this question on stream. So At the very least, I am not missing anybody's super chats by going this far. So in Hold It Down, I remember I had these background lines, very, very extra background lines. And I remember one of it was like, Ki bo ga nai, do zetsu bo ga nai, give me ashitai. I think that's when Hex is doing his like rap part, and my part's kind of like in the background, hitting in like the left ear or the right ear, something like that. Shadeplay says, man's gonna have to tell chat to behave and be good with a voice like that. We're gonna be acting up mayhaps, become troublemakers. So, have you guys become troublemakers after listening to my deep voice? You guys heard my deep voice quite a bit yeah, you guys have heard my deep voice for quite a bit now, right? Right? You guys have heard my deep voice for quite a bit. Does it make you guys become troublemakers? Yeah? Discarded? Kinda did. No. No, say so. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. There's another one that's like, hi, my dear Tomodachi, crouching in the dark. You're chasing easy prey, but you're really after mark. I'm sorry to inform you, XSOLEIL. No. Oh, yeah. Hi, my dear Tomodachi, crouching in the dark. Hi, my dear Tomodachi, crouching in the dark. You're chasing easy prey, but you're really after mark. I'm sorry to inform you, XSOLEIL's gonna steal your heart. Will take your hand and make a stand. His journey about to start. Yeah, that was the other line. That was the other big line. That was the other big, like, long verse that was, like, in the background. Yeah. Okay. Doppio, deep voice, too powerful. I'm suddenly not scared of horror games, but thank you so much for the fun streams. Looking forward to seeing more from you and all of XSOLEIL, says Ari. And, yeah, it's really cool, right? It's really cool. I'm really glad that when you guys spend horror game days with me, you're not so scared. It's really awesome to hear. Oji says, Ohapio, Japan is morning. Listen to Pio's wonderful impersonation from the morning to Skaru. Good luck with your Yomawari. Thank you very much, Oji. It's just, Omawari, we went kind of far, but we had some bad luck with the game crashing. No idea why it crashed, but whatever. K Pancake Girl says, hello, nice to meet you. I'm Pancake. You being really smooth kind of scares me, but it's also interesting. Fun fact, in Korea there's a brand of flower called Doppio Zero. I found this out in half an hour ago. I'm also confused. Have a good day. Please smile. I'm smiling every day. Thanks, chat. Thanks, Kate Pancake Roll. Maybe one day I'll have a chance to try out that brand of pancake roll named Doppio Zero. Gersonium says, thank you for being you. You've stolen a little bit of my heart, Doppio. Looking forward to your time at XSOLEIL. Thank you. No, thank you, Gersonium. Thanks for supporting me. Really appreciate it. Bar Scythe. Yeah, horror game streams are so comfy. You know, something I really enjoy doing is breaking people's expectations. I love breaking people's expectations. I don't think, I'm not sure, but maybe you guys are starting to get onto my vibe. But a lot of times, you guys might be like, hey, I wonder what Doppio's gonna be doing today. I bet he's gonna do this. I wonder if you've ever been like, yo, I can't believe Doppio did that. Honestly, it surprises myself too, because I don't come in with plans or anything. It just happens. Shinzo says, Merry Christmas, thank you for the stream and for the happiness you've brought so far. Looking forward to more punk rock streams in the future. Yeah, thank you, Shinzo. I do look forward to bringing punk rock streams to you too. You love my vibe. Broke your expectations, Maya. Glad to hear it. Every stream you surprise us? Yeah. Every day it's like, wait, Doppio did what? Yeah, you like my vibe? Hell yeah. You can't believe Doppio did that when PM Doppio Wax is live? Yeah, exactly. Love going against expectations. Alright. Lady Lenore says, may the heavens help us sidekicks if this man does ASMR. Good God, your voice is deadly. Well, looking forward to it. Looking forward to that ASMR. Let's see. Healed Kyber says, Thank you for all your hard work and laughter. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Healed Kyber. Rin says nothing, but I still appreciate it. TY says, always excited to tune into your streams. Watching you before falling asleep and waking up too. Your morning tweets definitely alters my brain chemistry though. I haven't been tweeting as much because I'm still in the middle of those like XSOLEIL. Like XSOLEIL, how to play them. But afterwards you might see some more weird tweets. Steffi Ackerman doesn't say anything, but I still appreciate it. My laugh is pure serotonin. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. I remember somebody said, hey Dope, you're kind of like a dog. Every time I see you, it's like a dog wagging his tail, and it just makes me feel happy. So, if I have that kind of effect on you, then that just makes me feel even gladder. Alright, Nick Stepano says, love your voice, Dopey. Thank you very much. I really like that you guys like my voice. It makes me feel more confident going forward. Elizabeth Kaneshiro says, love your deep voice, question mark, but make sure to hydrate here and there. Love you. Thank you, Elizabeth. I'll make sure to hydrate when I can. Kaiwan says, I Dopey, I have to leave earlier, but thank you so much for the stream. Your low voice is punk rock. It's just been a few days, but you've already sold my heart. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I will keep up the good work. My tweets are really entertaining. Yo, let's go. I hope to have the best Twitter game in all of NIJISANJI. For sure. Black Bear says, it's actually midnight here. Your voice is soft, makes me want to sleep. I'm going to bed now. I'll play your stream as background sound. Good night is for me, and have a nice day is for you. See you in my dream, Pyotan. Oh, thank you very much, Black Bear. I hope that, for anybody who's using this stream right now as background noise, to, go to sleep soundly. Hush. 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 Rest well. Shiu says, Gamba, you can do it. I'm enjoying the calm voice. Maybe if you're planning on ASMR in the future, you can do a similar stream with the ASMR mic? Ooh, I wonder. Not really sure about using an ASMR mic, but maybe. Would be kind of cool. I do have one, but I never tried it out, so I have no idea what it's gonna be like live. At all. Alright. HS Joss says, Ganbare Pyo-chan. Pyo-chan's always gonna ganbare. Riel says, thank you for streaming today. You're welcome. I'll always be looking forward to streams when I hear messages like this. It's the best. Yumeheya says, thank you for the stream. It was fun to listen to while I work today. For sure. Glad to hear it. Susu says, Pio.exe has crashed. GG. Okay, I'm starting to remember that this is from the Yomo stream where everything just died. OG says, Pio, cheer up. It was fun to stream. Thank you for today too. Thanks. Okay, so I do remember. So these are from the Yomo stream where it just crashed. And my goodness gracious, was it sad. Puku Puku says nothing, but thank you, Puku Puku. Super Wing says, this is a donation for the lost Tiptoes. Oh my god, the Tiptoes took forever, didn't they? She says, oh no, the game? That's alright, there's always next time. I really enjoyed the stream, Otsu. Ugh. Just thinking about the way the game died makes me want to try my best even more. To, make sure that we don't crash next time. Okay. Hello, just wanted to test out this dono, says Fang. I really like your streams a lot, Doppio. Taskaru. Taskaru. TSKR. It's really funny. Actually, chat, I want to hear it from your own words. What does TSKR mean? What does TSKR mean? H says, deep voice PO is nice, but can we also have shorter voice PO? Sure, when I figure it out. Maybe my shorter voice has been, here and there? Let's see. How would a PO-chan voice that's shorter sound like? Okay, I'll read the next 3 donations in the shorter voice. After Zoomies. Zoomy doesn't say anything, but I still say thank you to Zoomy. Honestly, have no idea. It means you're saved, blessed. It means I'm morphing. I've been blessed, and sort of like, thank you. It means that I've been blessed. Okay. So that makes it a little bit that makes it a little bit more understanding to me, like what it means. So yeah, so Tascado means like helped out, but blessed, I feel like blessed is such a harder, it's like a word with more feeling into it. I've been blessed. Gotcha. Okay, so let's try a Shota voice for just like the next 5 tweets.
Ahem. Superwing says, for the lost tiptoes. Few says, oh no, the game. That's alright. There's always next time. I really enjoyed the stream. Otsu. Fang says, hello. I just want to test out this dono. I really like your streams, Doppio. Tascado. H says, deep voice.
Oh wait, I read that already. Whoops. Okay.
Bianca says, you did so well. Thank you for streaming. Nikolai says, hi, Pio-tang. Hope you have wonderful evening and holy booze. AI says, TT, missed your stream yesterday. So sad, boy. Lisa says, I wake up early every day thanks to Doppio. Lol. Rini says, I hope you have a punk rock day today. Feel jaw. Head scratches for you too. Hawazi says, finally, after a long time with Vodgang. Yeah. Stella G of Luna doesn't say anything, but thank you so much, Stella G Luna. And Oji says, I love how Pio sings. Nice voices.
Alright, so that's kind of like a raspy, Shota-ish kind of voice. It turned to a Zion voice. He popped in the chat at the right time. Clippers, please. Is that really that much? Pio-chan's voice is too powerful? You think so? Yeah, if you think so, I'm glad to hear it. Yukimi says, Tascado, Pio-chan, love your voice. Science Kicks found dead in the ditch. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We'll do it. I'll try a different Shota kind of voice then for the next 5. Hold on. Let me mute for a second to practice.
Ada VR says, keep up the good work, Pio. Kyber says, good luck with the stream today. Yumeheya says, I can't participate in chat because I'm working again today. But you want to say that your commentary is super fun to listen to. And I'm having a lot of fun today again. Also, your reactions and laugh are super cute. Ramone says, drink water and sepsi. Eat snackle. Thanks for the fun stream, Doppio. You are the road. Bianca says, just happy to be with Pio-chan no matter the game. Thank you for streaming. And Ray-chan says, Pio, Pio's streams always cheering me up. Thanks. Off to work. Have a great day, Pio-chan and sidekicks.
Okay, so that's like a different Shota voice that I can do. that's like a pleading face Shota voice. Merry Christmas, Doppio. Oh, thank you very much, Infraname. Love my content. Glad to hear it. Giggling, kicking your feet for real. Clippers, yes. No. Ghost voice. Let's go back to the deep voice. Okay, we'll go back to the deep voice. To make these super chat readings even more, but thank you very much to all of these donations so far. Very much. Enjoy it. Ooh, let's see, where are we? Zumi says, thanks for the stream. Looking forward to see more gameplay of Marfusha again next time. Ooh, I like it when people like Marfusha. Leanne says, I really enjoy your little zatsus at the start of the streams. I think I could listen to talk about anything and everything for a long time. Oji says, collapse stream was so much fun. Good luck, Pio. Itsuki says, congratulations. Ara VR says, I respect your hustle, Pio. What was the best present you've ever received? Honestly, my chat, it was the best present I've ever received. Their presence makes everything so much better. Gianni522 says, Merry Christmas, Pio-chan. Daskaru, sir. Oaini. Oaini, man. Let's see. Mika says, thank you for your streams. Black Bear says, congrats and thank you for using my art as your thumbnails. You did an amazing job in first week. Honestly, I should be thanking you for making the thumbnails, so thank you. Spade says, hi Dodo. Seeing how happy you are just now and knowing your journey to get to this point, couldn't be prouder. Thank you very much, Spades. Nanami K SS73 says, hi Pio-chan. Congrats on debut and monetization. Watched live for the first week but find it's a little early for me. So guess I have to watch VOD sometime, Saj. Anyway, really like your energy and I'm looking forward to your streams in the future. Thank you very much. Really happy so much that a lot of people like my content. Really makes my heart feel all fluttery and flattered. Yeah. Gail Aya says, congrats on monetization. Eve says, Daskaru, thank you very much, Eve. Gail Aya says, congrats on monetization, Pio Pio. I'm perpetually on VOD Squad, but I wanted to show my support. You're doing well. Excited to see what you have in store for us. Hopefully, when we do more Doppio After Dark streams, not everyone will have to be in the VOD again. Alex says, Pio Pio, congratulations on the monetization. I'm a bit late. Hope you have a fun stream today. You're doing great. I'm always looking forward to seeing more of your streams. Thank you, Alex. Gail Xiao says, what's Pio looking forward to Doppio After Dark and Among Us too. Snackle funds. Thank you so much for Snackle funds. Someone said Hex Attack. Hex Attack. Hex Attack. Hex Haywire. Hex Haywire. Puku Puku says nothing, but thank you very much, Puku Puku. Sleepy Bunny says, Pio-chan, are you playing an ARG? Ooh, who knows, maybe we already are in an ARG. Leanne says nothing, but thank you, Leanne. AI says, big dopey energy in the morning. Hope you can calm down during this stream. Thank you very much, AI. Hope that your mornings are always great. Whimsy says, thank you for being so funny and showing chat cool games like Say No More. I can't wait for memberships. Please don't overwork yourself like your computer. You have never failed to put a smile on my face, and I can't wait for more. Bonnie says, do you like it solo or Doppio? Of course, I always prefer Doppio. Dex Daywire. So, chat, what do you like more? Do you like my Shota voice more or my deep voice more? Well, we'll add an interesting poll for now. So, well, which voice? Which voice? We'll call it Shota voice and deep voice. Voice is really amazing, says Nico. Oh, thank you very much, Nico. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Scotty. Both are amazing. Both are amazing. Both. All the voices. Alright, so since deep is winning, maybe I can try a different deep voice. Let's see. What if we give the deep voice a little bit of an accent? Let's see. Let's see. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, wah. Okay. Pumpkin says, I've been rewatching VODs that I was only able to listen to live, and holy, it's still hilarious the second time. Thank you for bringing so much laughter into my life. Says Pumpkin. Thank you very much, Pumpkin. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate the VOD gang. Whimsy says, Merry Christmas and congrats on 100k. May the BGSR community continue to grow. Thank you always for the laughs even when you mauled. I am a daily lurker, but I never leave a stream without a big smile on my face. This must be from the Mario Golf stream. And my goodness, my gracious, I am still sad that I lost to Luigi. Pumpkin says, Happy Christmas Eve and congrats on 100k. Ah, Happy Christmas Eve to you too. Oh wait, no, it's Christmas now. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. Leanne says 100k congrats and Merry Christmas. Yes. This is a Merry Christmas indeed. And thank you for being part of that 100k. That's the most important thing. Ari says, You are so silly, have a Merry Christmas and congrats on 100k. It's not much, but this is my first time donating to a streamer. Wow, so silly. No, it's not silly at all, Ari. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Black Bear says, Draw for you was a very happy and enjoying thing to me. Happy Christmas Eve, Pio-chan. Honestly speaking, knowing somebody enjoys drawing me absolutely uplifts my day. Junkun says, Congrats on 100k and Merry Christmas. A big wish is for you to live well and have fun. Thank you for putting smiles on our faces for every and each day. May the sidekick pile grow bigger and bigger. Yeah, Junkun, I really appreciate that. Let's really work hard. I promise to work hard to make the sidekick pile grow bigger and happier more. I think even more than bigger, I think the most important thing is happier. As long as I can make my sidekicks happy and prouder of me, then I'm just gonna be a very proud boy. No matter how many of them are there. An says, Congrats on 100k, Pio. I'm happy to spend Christmas Eve with you. Hope your days are full of joy and warmth. Giving a big hug. Aw, thank you for the hug. Hug. Thank you, An. What an Oshi. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised that Deep Voice won only with 64%. Only with 64%. Okay. We are the pile. Yeah. Alright, let's see. What's another voice I can do? Maybe this is just going on to like a opening Christmas gifts. And every Christmas gift is another voice. Okay. I can try doing another voice. Let me just practice it. This one is going to be like a nasally Hiroshimono flavored voice. Let me try it out. Okay, here we go. Wait. It's gonna be kind of funny. Bonnie says, Merry Christmas, Mio-chan! Merry Pow Bong! May all the cheer spirits enter your body and make you feel warm and fuzzy as they take control. Submit to the cheer. And for sure, we're gonna submit to the cheer every day. As long as we have sidekicks on my side to give cheers every day, then we'll be cheering forever. Apple says, Happy birthday, Pio-chan. I mean, Merry Christmas. It's Merry Christmas. I used to make this kind of joke whenever it was somebody's birthday. I remember in class, there was one time, I think it was somebody's birthday, and everyone said, Happy birthday, and I said, Merry Christmas, and everyone looked at me. Nobody understood my joke, but I understand your joke. It was always fun to be the weird one out. Kuma says, my first ever super to you. So I know I shall send you my first ever dono. I am wishing you a very punk rock Christmas. I hope you get lots of presents and eat lots of delicious food. Looking forward to the ASMR later today. Oh, this is from today. Oh, we're starting to catch up. Oh, we caught up. And Pumpkin, the latest one says, thank you for being our Christmas miracle, Pyo-chan. Us sidekicks are super lucky we get to spend Christmas Eve and Christmas Day to you. Already excited for next December. That's Pumpkin. No, honestly, no, thank you guys for spending Christmas Day and Christmas Eve and all the days we've spent together for December. Together. This has already been an incredible month and I am so lucky and blessed. I don't know what you should say to Scotty for having you guys by my side, honestly. Yeah, I'll refresh the page to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Okay, one here is here. One is you. Abstract Kitten says, Merry Christmas, Bill! Thank you for giving the sidekicks the best present ever this year. You! Well, if my being here is a present, then you can open your present for days and days and days and days and every day for the foreseeable future. Unless I decide to take a day off. But I'm feeling so hyped and so bumbly every day that I don't think I'll be asking for a day off anytime soon. Okay, so that's the Streamlabs donations. Thank you very much for donating to me on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Now we're gonna go for the super chats. I gotta figure out how to look at the super chats. Okay, hold on. Doppio's gonna figure it out. We got it. I'm looking away from chat for a little bit, but I'm figuring it out. Think I figured it out. See all? Okay. See all. Okay. So, oh, cool. I can separate it all the way by stream. Cool. So if I put it all the way to... Actually, I don't think I ever did a super chat reading, so we'll put it all the way to the beginning of the super chat readings. Okay, so this might be a while. This one might take a while, but you know, as long as it's fun, right, guys? Okay. Hold on, I'm still scrolling. I'll be scrolling. Okay, so the first time we had a super chat was when we were on... Let's see. No, what the heck? Ah, come on. Oh, man. Okay, wait, no. I have to scroll back all the way down again. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I have to just scroll all the way back down again. I shouldn't have clicked out. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay, nice. I got all the way back there. Okay. Alright, so Milk Taste says, on the first ever super chat on the XSOLEIL first Batsu was monetization pog, have a fun today, Pyo-chan. We had a really fun that day. We really had a fun today that day. It was the XSOLEIL's first Batsu game, and that was really special. It was, I mean, it wasn't like just a Batsu game, it was also like the first time I ever got to play with everyone. And show it to all of you guys as a stream. So, I'm really thankful for that day. A really memorable day, for sure. Alright, next we have one from Spade. Spade says, congrats on monetization. Here's to winner POV. It was not winner POV. Hex through and I'll never forgive him for that. Pen Oki says, magenta symbol for magenta you. Isn't that cool? I feel like I'm the only member of Niji Magenta. So that means every magenta super is gonna be from me. Every time I see a magenta super, it's gonna be, oh, that's Doppio. That's the Doppio super. That's my color. But that's not to say that I don't appreciate any other colors. Any color of super, any amount that you donate to me, even if you don't donate at all and you're just over here to say, to like, you know, laugh at my jokes and stuff, that just means the world. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. I'm just really happy that you're here, honestly. Ray Rixie doesn't say anything, but is donated. So thank you very much, Ray Rixley. Cheese says, winner POV, let's go. We did not win. Yeah, let's go Niji Magenta. Moko just adds 3 Pio-chan shake emojis. Let's go. I'm getting into contact with an emote artist. So later after stream, I'm going to finish that email thingy. So hopefully we'll have emotes soon. Doppio invented Magenta. Yeah, what a guy. Let's see. Aya says, have fun playing. Best of luck for the MVP. I was not the MVP, but as long as I was most loved by the sidekicks, then I'm the winner for sure. Lena adds 2 chick emojis, and I appreciate that. Ero Serea says, cute doggo. Cute doggo? Who, me? Am I really a doggo? Do I still give out doggo energy for you guys? What a guy. Koei says, BGSR, BGSR. Yo, we made our own little abbreviation. BGSR, Bubblegum Stands Regular. One of these days, TSKR is just gonna be completely replaced by BGSR. What kind of animal do I relate to? Anyway, I guess a dog. Whatever. Whatever, I guess a dog. We can be a dog. We can be a dog. Butchanel says, congrats on your super chat grand opening. Looking forward to more streams with you. Heck yeah. I don't even know. Like a few weeks ago, when I thought about my stream ideas, I only had like 10. But we're over here now, and it seems that every stream today, every stream has been fun up till today. And that just gives me confidence that more streams are gonna be fun. Even if I don't plan for them to be fun, I think they're just gonna be fun as long as we get to chat together. You know, as long as we get to chat together and like chill together and like, I don't know, like make jokes together and have fun. It's gonna be cool. Like Christmas Carol, right? Christmas Carol, I was honestly getting lost. I was like, yo, this book is kind of long. The words and sentences are kind of long. No wonder they just turned this into a movie and made all of the nonsensical stuff like thrown away out the window. And we started making fun of Charles Dickens' word choice, and that was the funniest thing. Charles Dickens, the first BL writer of all time. The AO3 writer. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna remember that. I knew Christmas memory. I'll never look at Christmas Carol ever again. Got lost in the sussy. Yeah, 20 legs? What was that even? 20 legs? Best fan fiction. Alright. That was the funniest thing. Eva says, congrats on the SC opening. Woohoo! Let's go, let's go. Sukuni says, congrats on the Super PO. BGSR for Elite. Go! Yeah, let's go. I'm hyped to have BGSR for Elite and D_D dinosaurs. Let's go. Shiu says, woo, supers are on. Let's go. Congrats, Pio-chan. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Ever since Super Chat's been on, a lot of you guys have been more eager to speak and show me your best jokes. I appreciate that. Scrooge has fair eyes. What is that word? Leg wink? Yeah, what is a leg wink? I was like, he winked with his legs? Oh god, I'm starting to laugh at it again. Okay, Bianca just says a hot dog in honor of Dave the hot dog guy. Hello Pio-chan, congrats on everything. The site wouldn't let me send a malo, but here you are. Go use this to buy real ones. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, and then we ended up getting real marshmallows that I had that day and for like a couple days afterwards. So yeah, I did buy some marshmallows. It was cool. Aki says, congrats Pio-chan. Yeah, thank you. Gianni says, free magenta soup on Christmas? What a guy, too powerful. Aw, thank you very much, Gianni. Ah, I appreciate that. Let's go. A magenta super for magenta me on a magenta Christmas. Yeah, let's go. Thank you very much. Let's see. Lena with the Aka Super says, congrats on monetization, Pio-chan. Yeah. Yeah. Monetization really makes things more hopeful for the future with upgrading my ball pit and everything. You really hate it when your leg winks. It just winks. It's like an eye. I have no idea what Charles Dickens was thinking about that with that. Itsuki gives a Pio-chan egg and a white heart. Let's go. Cute. Cute Supa. Liu says Doppio. Oh! NHI doesn't say anything, but thank you very much. Jun-kun just says goat. Eve says congrats, Dopey. Wait, I think we're gonna find the goat, dote, float. Oh no, we have done this. Yeah, we have read this. We have read this. We have read all of this. Okay, wait. Alright. So yeah, I remember because Jun-kun said like goat, dote, float. Okay. So yeah. So whatever. We can read them again. I don't mind. We can read them again. I just got lost. So congrats on monetization. We have Prot. This is my first super chat ever. Love you. Pio says 4. Thank you. Says Ty for all the laughs and fun times already. Milk Tea says BGSLR. Thank you very much. Ari says congrats, PB. Cinnabon says congrats. Have a great rest of your weekend. Sakura doesn't say anything, but still thank you, Sakura. Chrysonium says I would love to hear your voice for hours. Technically you are tonight. Ramuna says congrats, Pio. First comes monetization and world domination. For sure. Astri says congrats, Dopey. Can't wait to spend more and more fun days with you. Nightlock says you were great in the collab yesterday, Pio. I'm enjoying every single stream so far. I can't wait for your future projects. Keep being punk rock. And we have been. Oji with the rat Akasupa says congratulations on monetization, Pio. Fight! We've been fighting every single day. For quality streams and making sure that my computer doesn't crash. Even though it shouldn't. My computer should be all decked out and ready, but I guess it's not ready sometimes. Junkun Akasupa says, Prot! For punk rockiest of all time. So let's go. Let's see. What else do we have? Junkun also says, Dote. Zoomy with the magenta super says, congrats on monetization, Pio. Looking forward to the rest of your streams. Junkun says, float. Caron says, you are my rote. Which means that this day, a whole lot of sidekicks were really in on the, whole goat, boat, dote joke. So let's go sidekicks. Thank you for being part of a running joke. You guys are the chattiest of all time. Coat, you guys are the chat of all time. Let's go. Annie with the Aka Super says congrats on the monetization and finishing your first week. Looking forward to more streams in the future with you and the sidekicks. Thank you very much, Annie. Let's go. You know what? The sidekicks are really like 50% of the stream, honestly speaking. Let's go sidekicks. Let's go sidekicks for providing me with my entertainment while I provide you with entertainment. Thank you for providing me some entertainment. Let's go. Let's see. Rebecca says, I don't know what we're congratulating you for, but congrats. Every day I forget to, don't worry. Let's see. We also have Nada, who says, I really like your voice. You're so talented and funny. Thank you for being here. I'm happy to be here. I'm thankful for you guys for being here. That's the best part. AM Cosmo says, congrats. Thanks for playing such interesting games. I love seeing all the different styles of playing, your enthusiasm. Yo, that's the best. To hear that you guys like my games. To hear that you guys enjoy being around me. That's the best. Says good morning, congratulations on monetization. It was a good morning. AI says you're such a cutie, my boy. No, thank you. Caron says, speaking of big brain, can you explain the mannequin tweets? I was haunted. I was haunted. Cielo with the magenta super says, Pio-chan, you're so adorable and fun to watch. I catch your streams on my train commutes home from work, and you make it less tiring and boring, so thank you for being you. You're doing great, proud of you. I can't wait to draw you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Cielo. I saw Cielo chatting in chat too. See, I am being really... I'm really memorizing you guys' names. Especially when you call each other by your own names too. Sometimes I see like, oh. Sometimes I see you guys like calling each other out, and I think it's the cutest, funniest thing. So let's go. Tofumofu says, please buy a bed, I beg you. I thought you already have them because of your tweet don't want to get up. And I said, I remember I said to this, any place where I sleep is my bed. Arcana with the magenta super says, congrats Doppio, thank you for being adorable. Looking forward to what you have for store in the future. I don't know what I have for store in the future, but I'm excited too. Did I read pre-chat? Of course I was reading pre-chat. I was like, I had pre-chat over here on my right side while I was working through everything. I remember, cause at the end of pre-chat, you guys all said goodbye pre-chat, bye pre-chat, see you later pre-chat, as if it was gonna be deleted, as if the pre-chat was gonna be deleted. I was there. I was there. Iron Cross says, thank you for being you. You're so adorable and your laughter is contagious. Haven't missed one stream and don't plan to. Oh dang, Iron Cross. That if you can watch every single stream, yo, that's some goat behavior. Caron with the magenta super says, I love your laugh and I'd say never stop, but sometimes it sounds like you're about to pass out. No, I'm never gonna pass out. Hopefully. Never passed out laughing once and never plan to, but if I pass out on stream, I give you guys permission to take my blanket, my jacket as a blanket, to use whenever, forever. Alright, Eva says, hi Pio-chan, once again congrats on the monetization, geez, my first time I can finally catch up on your stream on time because it's always 4 AM my time here. Gotta go, thank you for the fun stream, let's feel. He saw the bill. Dang, Doppio's released. You guys keep talking. We'll revive you. Hopefully. Lucian sends a heart. Thank you, Lucian. SW says, congratulations on the monetization, Doppio. Stay amazing and thank you for being here. I'm honored that you guys like my presence. Shay plays video games with the magenta super saying, wanted to wait for the supas to drop before sending this, but even though you've only just started streaming, I'm so glad I got hooked onto your content. You've legitimately become my comfort streamer, and your streams always make me smile when I'm down. I'm really happy about that, actually. A lot of people in chat have mentioned that I'm a comforty streamer. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but if listening to my streams and being part of my chat makes you feel like happy and stuff, that's awesome. That's more than I could ever have. That's more than I could have ever asked for. Rafa says, hi Doppio, my girlfriend left me for him. Merry Christmas. This is a joke, have a lovely day, man. Thank you, Rafa. Merry Christmas. Oh man, I'm about to say, we're about to hear some last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day I unsubscribed to Doppio Dropscythe. Alright, Muse with the magenta super says, thank you for your punk rock streams. Thank you for always smiling and thank you for your charismatic charms. It's really, really fun to watch you, and congrats on reaching monetization, Doppio. Let's go, let's go. Happy to hear that. Let's go. Yumi says, congrats, Pio-chan. You always bring me surprise and happiness. By the way, do you know which is heavier? 1 kilograms of feather or 1 kilograms of stone? Well, you'll never, ever, ever catch me off guard. Because I know that they weigh exactly 1 kilogram each. However, I do find that 1 kilogram of feather might weigh heavier in your pocket. Because I feel like a whole kilogram of feathers might be a lot to get. Okay. Of course I'm smart. I remember a long time ago somebody was like, hey Doppio, what does YES spell? Yes? What does EYES spell? Eyes? Damn it, Doppio, I don't want to be a friend anymore. Rafa is hearing you laugh makes the whole joke worth it. Thanks very much, Rafa. Doppio, I don't want to be a friend anymore. What? He was so upset. Tate says, hi Pio. Oh, Tate says, hi Pio, I love your laugh so much. I hope we continue to have a good time together. Ah, let's go. If you guys like the way I stream and have a good time, let's go. What a smart guy. Yes? Junkun says, rhyme and acronyms aside, it's super great to have had the chance to get to know you and the XSOLEIL gang. Looking forward to more Pio voice acting, funny, cryptic, tweets, and new Pio vocab. Congrats. Is that ES? What is ES? Aw. Looking forward to more Pio voice acting, funny, cryptic, tweets, and new Pio vocab. Congrats. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Okay, so that was oh my god, all of that was just for the first stream? Wow, you guys really were generous that day. Super generous that day. Whew. Thanks guys for everything. We're not even close to halfway done with these, by the way. I think we're at 15% done, so get ready. Might have to save this for Doppio After Dark. Might have to do this after Doppio After Dark too. Okay. Muchinel says eggplant funds. Which is cool because I'm pretty sure that helped. I mean, I saw that and I'm thinking that I just saw that and I'm thinking that had something to do with me talking about eating eggplant parmesan. So let's go eggplant parmesan. AI says, such a cute chicken. You're holding, oh my gosh. By the way, good afternoon, boy. Thank you, AI. One more, says Rafa. The way you say my voice is very cute. I think you should do it more, so I'll be sending SUPAs again. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, Rafa. Rafa? Hope I'm saying it correctly. Shay plays video games says, good afternoon, Pio-sama. So hyped for another punk rock stream. Also, the acid is so cute. I wish I remember what acid it was, but I'm sure it was cute. And I thank the thumbnail, and I thank the artist who has done it for making it cute. Rafa about to leave the girlfriend for Pio. Oh, how the tables have turned. The turns of tables. Spade says, hi Pio, how was your eggplant parmesan yesterday? Eggplant parmesan always comes out good. As long as you just use the right amount of cheese and not go overboard or underboard with the cheese, eggplant parmesan will always taste good. I meant my name. Ah, gotcha, Raph. Thanks for clarifying that. But I think I understood. Shay plays video games says, can we agree that Dino Nuggies are the best snackle there is? Number one nuggie in my heart, Dino Nuggies. Dino Nuggies are probably one of the best Dino Nuggies. Wendy's chicken nuggets are also really good, but Dino Nuggies always hit different. There was always something different about them. I guess part of it was like the way you could just eat the head of the brachiosaur and be like, haha, look at this headless brachiosaur. No idea. Spar says, the SUPA, you can take my money, I sent you. Sad was a sad face. To me, this is a face you see when someone wholesome. And the face here is you, Dopey. Well, you see, I don't want to see anybody have a sad face when you send me donations and stuff. Always first make sure to take care of yourself. Then if you ever want to support me, you can support me, but I will honestly be so happy if you can just be yourself. Make sure that you're healthy. Make sure that you're all, like, you know, responsible, taking care of yourself. And if, and only if then, and then you support me, then that's like the best. Then that's like that's like legitimately the best way, I think, is the way that I want you to support me. So be happy, don't be sad, always be yourself. Let's go. SFI says, congrats on monetization, I'm so happy to be able to catch your stream, so fun. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Thank you very much, STV. Okay. Let's see. Doppio Clip says, Fio-chan, this is my first live stream. I'm always in VOD again because of my time zone. In case I fall asleep, I want to say enjoy the stream, love you. Oh, thank you very much, Doppio Clips. I don't go outside, is that healthy? Alright. Irish says, congrats on monetization, Fio. Wasn't able to watch the entire stream live yesterday, but I hope you got spoiled lots. You deserve it. This was all, by the way, from the Cult of the Lamb stream. So, yeah. That's actually another stream that I think could be very good for Doppio After Dark stream. Thank you, P. You're always so considerate. Nah. Well, maybe I am a little bit, but that's just the way I want things to go. Touch grass, squad? Well, I haven't touched grass. I woke up and I was like, oh my god, my stream is happening in like 30 minutes. Ah! Alright, Bianca sends a hamburger. Thank you, Bianca, for the hamburger. Gersonium says, head pat, 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 pat. Sending all the love, so proud of you, Doppio-kun. Looking forward to cheering you on. Oh, let's go, Gersonium. Pat, pat, pat. Let's go pat, pat, pat. Dendro? Let's go, Dendro. Man, I can't wait to play. I hope that I get to play Genshin for you guys soon. Yeah. Cause I haven't made it to oh my gosh, I forgot the name. The name of the continent after Inazuma. Haven't made it there yet. But maybe we can go through it together. Could be cool. Let's go, Dendro. Seeing the first Dendro character ever. Let's see. Apinya says, you always sound good, don't worry. You know, that's one thing that I always worry about, if my voice sounds good. But yeah. Sometimes when I'm nervous, I get really, what's the word? Like, overcompensating-y. And so I'll try to use like a really forced voice, I think. But whenever I get comfy and use my regular voice, that's when I always feel the most fun. Oh, Sumeru. Okay, gotcha, Sumeru. Yeah, maybe one day we can go explore Sumeru together. Alright. Haru Mizu-side says, first SUPA for you, Doppio. Honestly, I'm still new to VTubers, but I have fallen faster to be an Oshi as I did with you. You're just so joyful, Taskaru. Aww. I hope that I bring you guys joy every day. Your natural voice is still beautiful. Aw, thank you very much. Hey. Your voice is amazing, sorry, I forgot my inside voice. Regular voice is the best for sure? Really? Never heard that one before. Zumi says, you're doing great so far. Hope so. Koei says, Sidekicks Cult of the Chicken? Thank you, Koei. Cheese says, ready to join your cult, Doppio? Seems that a lot of people were happy to join my cult. Mango's Teen says, the chick on your lap has a punk rock hairstyle, so cute. Oh, I remember it. It was like a big chicken, a big Pio that had punk rock hair, and it was like really fluffy. Really fluffy and cute, I remember. Bora says, I can't stay for the stream today, but my canon is a cult leader, Wiftin, who runs a cult society for the purpose of obtaining dino nuggets. What? Wait, I kind of remember. Alien Wiftin. I think we made a joke about. Oh yeah. I remember. The this one. This one. That bunny guy over there. I remember we started naming him like Alien Wiftin instead of like William Afton. Alien Wifton. Lucian sends a little cheer. Thank you very much. Feline Fortuna says, I volunteer as tribute. Which is very concerning considering what cults do. Number 1 ID fan says, getting rich in no time. Let's go, Heidi. Thank you very much. Alethea says, good morning, Doppio. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Alethea. I think it was a fun stream. Every stream's been fun. Number 1 Irie fan says, I'm supposed to be sleeping, but here I am, lmao. Thank you, Irie fan again. Laura Dombrowski says, good evening. You are all so cute, Doppy. Love ya. Thank you, Laura. Arcana just says, ba ba. Who's acting like a sheep. Hopefully not a sheep ready to get volunteered for tribute or whatever. Thank you very much, Arcana. Cosmonide says, hi, Pio. Hi, Cosmonide. Thank you. Irie fan says, all hail cult leader Doppio. All hail. It's okay, Neon. He won't read this out. If he has your name, you are safe. Yeah. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Why are you guys being sus there? Huh? What a guy. What a guy. I'm reading. Icicle says, all hail the POP. Let's go. All hail the POP, for sure. Thanks, Icicle. Alexander says, loves your streams, POP. Help him out. I have chat right here. What are you guys doing? Bro, just God. What are you guys doing? Thank you very much, Alexander. Mr. Mysterious says, your streams are so comfy. Hope that you guys enjoy comfy streams. She says, what would you combine to make Dopium? Dope and PM. I made this joke before. I think I've read these two. Pokemonarch just says, doesn't say anything, but thank you very much, Pokemonarch. Stop looking at us. Oh, what do you mean stop looking at you? We're in this together. Bianca just sends a bunch of hearts. Thank you very much, Bianca. Mr. Mysterious doesn't say anything, but I still appreciate it. Thank you very much. Laura Dombrowski says, I have to go. Bye bye, Dope. You have a good stream. Always having a good stream with you guys. Mr. Mysterious doesn't say anything again, but still thank you very much. Pokemonic says, Sonic, my favorite sidekick. Ray says, I'm Rafa's GF, so we're leaving it for you. Hard joking. You guys are starting your own drama? You guys are starting your own. What is this storyline going on in my chat? What's going on? Lucian sends a cheer. Thank you, Lucian. Risa says, nice fight, damage voice to Skaru. Thank you, Risa. Thank you, Lucian. Elderflower says, dude, I'm in tears. Your panic noises then stupid. Gamba Pio-chan. Oh, this must be when we were fighting, Valifor. Valifor, gosh. The Valifor thing was really funny. Danny says, he just wanted to play with you. No, Danny, he wanted to kill me, Danny. But thank you very much, Danny. Stupid Volibear, think that, says Cheese. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, I agree. Opinion says, every stupid makes me laugh so much. My stomach hurts, thank you. Sorry for making your guys' stomach hurts, I guess. Irie fan says, top 10 most intense anime battles. It was. And he says, the most 10 minutes I've ever experienced. If it was intense for you, imagine me who had to fight Balafar. Bianca says I'm Rafa's girlfriend's dog. I can confirm. Okay. Okay. Alright, so if you guys really wanted me to memorize you guys and understand the dynamics, well, I'm starting to understand the dynamics, so let's go. Bianca says, call Pio Valifar because he makes my heart race too. Damn, that's a pretty catchy, what do you call it, like one-liner? That's a pretty catchy one-liner. Have you ever played Cult? Have you ever played Cult of the Lamb? Yeah? Well, you're Valifar because you make my heart race. Isn't Valifar the easiest boss? Dang it. Viv says, I feel bad for Valifar. He just wanted to use you as a stick. He was a cute little ugly puppy, rip. Thanks, Viv. But we do not feel bad for Valifar in my chat. Still, thank you very much. Ramuni says, crack Pio moment. Valifar is malding right now. Yeah, he better be malding. Let's go, Ramuni, thank you. Raon says, I thought it is a game stream, but now it's actually exercise stream. Lmao. You got this, Phil-chan. Show your Pio punch, gamba. Oh, I remember you say you don't know how to pronounce my name. It's Raon. So anytime I mispronounce your name, please let me know how to pronounce your name. I feel awful whenever I do not. I feel absolutely awful when I am not able to read your name to thank you. Number 1 ID fans is Dopey master of all games? No, I'm just the master of Valifar. And Knucklebones, because I invented Knucklebones. Mewstatic says Doppio, just passing by to say I love you, Pio Pio. Aw, thank you very much, Mewstatic. Hey, I appreciate it. Buchinel says, Sasuga X full-time delinquent. Ooh. Maybe being part-time, maybe my old delinquent ways has helped me to be as cool now for you guys, because I was watching Great Teacher Onizuka Sensei. His being a delinquent, his being a Yankee in his past really helped him out. So maybe the lessons I learned from being on the streets kinda help out. Or at least help me beat Valifar. Yes, there we go. That's where I was going with that. We can talk about Animal Crossing. Chrisonium says, let's go, Doppio good master of Knucklebones, turning knuckles to dust. Yeah, I am the master of Knucklebones. Jade Magnum Space Cowboy says, enjoying stream Pio Pio sama. The game is cute in a dark way. Dark and cute like Dopey. Rafa says, thank you for being here during a difficult time, Dopey. Even though you stole my girlfriend, I still love you. I would do the same thing she did. Okay. This is a very dramatic time on Christmas. But thank you, Rafa. Wow, I didn't think that. I thought Christmas was supposed to be a very calm time. Apparently not in the Sidekicks chat. Mule says, hope your interactions with senpais will be a splendid one. Have fun. Oh, I think I mentioned that I was going to be on Mista's 1 million subscriber Among Us VR thingy. And I had a fun time there. Yeah, it was really fun. Oji says, looking forward to Among Us. Good luck, Pio. I did not win. Selin Senpai just kicked my butt. And Mr. Senpai ended my life. It was awful, but fun. ID Fan says, think it's a good time to sleep. Goodbye, everyone. Well, thank you, ID Fan. Good night. I know it might be like 20 days in the past, but good night. It was a fun collab. You guys like that one? That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, you guys are making your own lore. Sidekick's lore is getting crazy. Okay. Koi says, he protect, he attack, and he even eats Snackle. Yeah, we eat Snackle. We eat Snackle every day. It's always time to eat. It's always a good time to eat Snackle. Lin1112 says, sends a bunch of Pio-chans. Thank you very much for sending me a bunch of Pio-chan emojis. Thank you. Ani says, Otspio, thank you for the really fun stream today. Praise the scythe. Praise the scythe. MJ says, thank you for the stream today, it's fun. Amira says, I'm enjoying the stream a lot. Very fun and cozy. Otspio. Thank you, Amira. Thank you, MJ. Bianca sends a banana. I don't know what for, but thank you for the banana. Psychics are going wild. Yumeheya says, nothing, but thank you very much anyway for your kind donation, Yumeheya. Lily says, the stream has been chill and funny at the same time, lmao. Glad you enjoyed the game so far, Pio-chan. Have a great day and Otspio. Juniper X says, thank you for such a fun stream, Doppio. You did really well. I had a great time. Because of you, I'm gonna try this game out for myself. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I also like it whenever I play a game and you guys like that game enough to try it for yourself. It really means that what I'm doing is like making you enjoy the game so that you can enjoy the game too by yourselves. And then maybe in the future then you can even like give me tips and pointers on how to enjoy the game even more. Skykick Lord, count me in, says Funky Monarch. Alright, let's see. Teresa Deuce says, my girlfriend calls 4 PM Doppio o'clock now. Well, if 4 PM is Doppio o'clock, let's go. Honestly, you really make any game 1,000 times more interesting and exciting. Yeah, could you guys have ever believed that Mario Golf was so stressful? I bet Mario Golf is going to be forever like put into your minds as a very stressful game forever and ever 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 and ever. Ramuna says, thanks for the fun and comfy stream. BGSR cult reigns supreme. Also, there are motion sickness relief wristbands you can get at pharmacy/online that aren't too expensive. It might be helpful when doing future VR stuff. Oh yeah, I do remember reading this, and I do remember I did not get one. but when I played with Mr. Senpai, I didn't feel too motion sick. And when I also went to Luca Senpai's like VR chat world, I didn't feel too motion sick either. So I guess I'm good. I guess I'm good. Nico says, thank you for the stream. Totemo tanoshikatta yo. So I'm really happy to hear that you had fun, Nico. Thank you. Mika doesn't say anything, but still thank you. Stargazer Furby, who okay, so this is now part of the Starfetcher stream. So, oh my goodness gracious, so it's already this late? Okay, so we're going to just go over the Starfetchers and the Otaku's adventure, and like afterwards, I'll give it a rest, and we can read the rest of the SUPAs next time. But yeah, it's really fun. Going through the supers like this really makes me feel nostalgic. I know it was only like a few days ago that we did all these things, but I'm still really feeling nostalgic over like every memory made so far. So you know, really happy to see it. Nihongo Tasukaru. Hopefully one day I'll be able to maybe showcase more of my Nihongo. Maybe when we play something like Duolingo or something. Starfetcher's BGM is amazing, yeah. Let's see, Galea says, that means Sound likes you probably. Keep working on your legs, Pio-chan. I think that I mentioned that Sound just kicked my ass. So, yeah. Keep working on your legs. Yeah, I could never catch up or kill or could never kill Sound Senpai. It was, yeesh. Tsubasa with the magenta super gave a heart. Thank you very much, Tsubasa. Ashlyn Dietrich says, hugs for Doppio. Thank you very much, Ashlyn. Lisa said, I enjoyed watching the collaborative stream. Let's go. I wish I could pronounce this name. It's in Korean. They don't say anything, but I'm still really happy that they had donated. Really happy. Thank you very much. Peachy3334 says, I may have watched NIJISANJI for over a year now, but my first SUPA goes to you. I hope you enjoy this game. Have you guys ever felt like I was like really different from other members of NIJISANJI? I wonder if there's any members of NIJISANJI that I'm similar to. Like, it makes me feel special to be different, but I wonder if I'll ever be able to like blend in with the senpais and be, I don't know, and like one day be like synonymous when like somebody thinks of NIJISANJI. Wonder if they'll ever think of me. Hopefully one day. I know I've just started, but these are some things that I wonder sometimes. Hopefully I'll get stronger. Hopefully Doppio will get even stronger and more comfortable to be able to get these kinds of things. So I don't know. I'm just thinking over here. You're unique but still Niji? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. You like the way that I am? Aww. Kinda give me Luca vibes. I like hearing that. I really do like hearing that. Luca's very inspirational. I really like the way he carries himself. I think it's really cool. Similar energy to Luca and Sunny? Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. My inside jokes stand out. I guess it is dorky, isn't it? One and only Fio-chan. Ooh. I'm special. Yeah, everyone in NIJISANJI has been really welcoming and really cool. But I still feel like I gotta like unpsych myself so that I get even more like comfy around them. But they're doing a great job in welcoming me. Hopefully one day I'll be able to you know, make you guys proud that Doppio is a member of NIJISANJI, you know? Tweets stand out? Yeah, tweets definitely stand out. Let's see, Zumi doesn't say anything, but still thank you very much, Zumi. Arcana says, good morning, Pio-chan. Thank you very much, Arcana. Karma Fate says, I am really proud, so thank you very much, Karma Fate. Aminka doesn't say anything, but still, Aminka, thank you very much. Eve says, I don't know about anything about starfishes, but I'm excited. Let's go, Eve. Thank you. You're just a bit shy, so understand. Yes, you get it, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm shy. Still really shy. Zumi says, proud of you? Aw, thank you very much, Zumi. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I know you guys are proud of me, but I want to get you guys like so proud that you guys go like, yeah, that's Doppio. That's my Doppio. I want to get you guys super proud. For being with me all the time and for like chatting with me and like just hang out with me. I want you guys to feel really proud whenever I interact with like senpais and stuff. Or I interact with anybody really. You know. That's what I want. Opa Chionsa says, hi Pio, how are you today? I'm doing good. I'm spending Christmas with everyone. It's awesome. Cheese says, thank you for introducing us to all these punk rock games, Doppio. Thank you, Cheese. That's our guy, Doppio. Our guy. That's our guy. That's our Doppio. That's my guy. That's a guy. That's what a guy. Tamu-chan says, I'm always looking forward to your stream. Thank you. Daisuki Pio-chan. Thank you very much, Tamu-chan, for writing this in hiragana so I could read it. Thank you for your donation too. Emery doesn't say anything, but thank you, Emery. Hana doesn't say... I'm not sure what this emote is. It looks like a bunch of sunglasses. Thank you very much, Hana. She said, what in the Doppio's bizarre adventures? Says Cheese. Thank you, Cheese. Chloe says, oh, I like your funny magic words, Magic Man. Says Chloe. Thank you. Lana, happy holidays, Fio-chan. Thank you for the ASMR stream. Your voice is very relaxing. Looking forward to more streams like this. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate it, Lana. Yeah, Lana. What a guy, RPO. I know you know we know, says Ikem and Doppio. I'm looking respectfully. Thank you. Althea says, good morning, Pio-chan. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you. Bianca says, Zero Deaths is Doppio's middle name. It's true. Shubin says our Diamond Challenger undefeated champion for sure. Also very true. Thank you very much, Shubins. Emery says we got ourselves a VA king. Let's go, Emery. Thank you, thank you. You're sure our guy after all. Aww. Lord Drops, what are you guys talking about? Snackle says, good morning, Dopey. Love your live stream so much. Happy to hear it. Let's see. We also have Liddy V says, hope you have a super punk day, Dopey. Get him the punk sword slashies. And we did. Gimme Lock. Oh, thank you so much, Gimme Lock. I appreciate it. You can finally watch my streams. Let's go. I believe this says Raon. Hi, Pio-chan. I just stopped by say hi because I can't make it to be with you today due to final exam. So sad. Hope you enjoyed the game, Gamba. It's been a while, but I hope that your final exam went really well. Anyone who had to study and stuff, and anyone who had to do anything hard, that took a lot of work in December, because I know December's full of final exams. I really hope that everything went well. Yeah. Arcana says, I love your 5D chess move, man. I don't understand it, but I love it. Please keep surprising us. I always hope to. Always hope to. She says, Pio-chan, the dev of the game, was in chat. Oh, I hope that guy didn't, I hope that guy thought my gameplay was okay. Thank you very much, Cheese. Junkun says, 10 out of 10 game choice. Let's go. Thank you, Junkun. And he says, the voice acting was so good it made the game super immersive. Aw, thanks, Ani. Cielo says, I'm a bit shy when it comes to interacting in community spaces, so I'm not active in chat much, but your streams are so fun. I feel the courage to pop in sometimes. Cyclings are cute and funny. It's always comfy and fun time here because of you. Oh, thank you, Cielo, for the magenta super, but even more for being part of the community. Let's go. Sidekicks. Cielo says, super proud. Yeah, let's go. Hey, let's go. Happy to hear that. Really happy to hear that. Let's go, sidekicks. Moko says, Otspio. So thank you very much, Moko. Lena says, thanks for introducing this new game to us, Pio-chan. It was fun to watch. Lady B says, thank you so much for the Pog stream and game. Your energy and laughs are so contagious. Definitely made my day. Really happy to hear that, Lady B. Thank you. Anissa says, thank you for showing such a punk rock game, GG. GG. Let's go, sidekicks. Yeah, be proud, sidekicks. I'm really proud of my chat. I'm really proud of my community. Let's go. Anyway, like, when I see my sidekicks on Twitter, when I see you guys in chat in the YouTube comments, I'm always proud of you guys. You're my sunshine. Keep going. Aw, thank you, Akiha. Those words mean a lot to me. Quaid says, thank you for the stream, bro. I have been having a hard week, but you made me smile. Thank you, Quaid. I'm glad that I was able to make you smile and stuff. Miss Len says, your streams are always such a delight. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Miss Len, for your kindness. Bianca says, I'm even more confused now. And thank you for the stream. Thank you, Bianca. Riri says, thank you for the stream. Arigato. Thank you, Riri. He says, read the dev. He loved your gameplay and said he enjoyed getting a new outlook on the game. Ah, I see. Ah, okay. So that's good. Glad to hear glad to hear the devs say that. Glad to hear the devs say that. Thanks for letting me know, Cheese. Minka says, thank you for being my little dopamine. No, it's an honor. Truly, it's an honor truly feels like an honor that you guys are letting me into your guys' lives, and like we're exchanging happiness all the time. It's really wonderful. Okay, so let's see. This means that I'm like halfway done with reading the super chats. And the next time I read super chats, it's going to be starting from the Otaku's Adventure Part 2 stream. Alright, okay, so my voice is dying. My voice is dying. I'm getting kind of tired. But thank you very much from the bottom of my heart for being part of this stream. Really, 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 really appreciate it. Oh, phew. Merry Christmas. I really tried my best today. Merry, Merry, Merry Christmas. Whew. No, I ran out of water. I have to go to I have to go pick up more water. Water check. Pamela says, really, so immensely proud of you. Aw, thank you, Pamela. Okay. I'm gonna call it a day. So, tomorrow, we are gonna be playing a bit of Inscription, and then we're gonna go straight into Monster Prom with Fulgur Senpai, Alira, and Scarl on Alira's stream. So originally I was planning on doing Doppio After Dark, but we'll see how my throat handles it. I'll let you guys know. if you're gonna do Doppio After Dark today. But yeah, thank you very much. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I will be seeing you guys soon. Thank you. You've been my Christmas miracle. You've been everything that I could have asked for my like NIJISANJI journey. It's been a blessing, so thank you. I know Ino says, thank you again for spending Christmas with us, Theo. We're so proud and happy to be your sidekicks. Heck yeah. Let's go. Heck yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Thanks, guys. For sure. VI says, Merry Christmas, Theo-chan. You say everything is like a Christmas, every day is Christmas miracle, but to me, you are one of the greatest gifts out there. So thank you for all the punk rock content you give us. You're greatly appreciated. Aww. Lisa says, Merry Christmas, also. Thanks, guys. Really, though, it's awesome. It's awesome. You guys have no idea how much you really mean to me for really everything. And I try every day with my streams and with my content and with my words to express that you guys really are changing my life and stuff. But yeah, really, thank you. Merry Christmas, Pio chances on Azu. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Ganbare, Pio-chan. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna end it here. So, good night, guys. Good night. Thank you very much. Pio-chan's going to take a bit of a rest. So, let's go. Oh, Hex is playing. Okay, so we're gonna go and raid Hex. We're gonna raid my homie, raid a friend. So let's go. Okay, let's see. Let's say customization. Okay, we're gonna be raiding Hex. So thank you very much. Let's say hi to Hex Haywire, my buddy, my friend, my boy, my XSOLEIL homie. Good night, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.